turn it down a bit. Welcome on in, folks. It's Top Cut Day. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice. It's Top Cut Day. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, guys, it's gonna be just me today. Rosie was gonna join me. She did have some unfortunate stuff come up last second that, like, it was just a very unfortunate dilemma that prevented her from being there. So, it is what it is, but she definitely wants to come back. She had a lot of fun. I think we had fun having her on. So, I would love having Rosie come back and join us again. So, count on that. I may have reinforcements on the way. So, I'm holding out. For now, I'm holding on like Gohan and Namek, right? Up against Raccoon. I'm gonna end up with a broken neck. You guys know the analogy. If you know the analogy, you know the analogy. You know ball, you know ball. Alright, in the meantime, let's get right into it. I think we're about ready here. I gotta quit yapping. Let's get into it. I do have a special match lined up for us, at least. Where am I at in Discord? Let's see where we're at. My god, Discord's crazy. Hopefully they haven't started yet. Okay, rings. Have they started yet? Are we good? I don't know if we've officially started yet. I don't see the pairings rolled out yet. Let me see. Should be just a sec here, guys. Give me a moment. Working on some background, behind the scenes stuff. In the meantime, again, welcome on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We should be live on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure you guys are getting Twitch pulled up as well. We're gonna be doing some channel gambling. Channel point gambling. Channel gambling? Channel point gambling, excuse me. That's what I meant to say. But it'll be just a sec here till we get going. All right, I think they're just getting the round started now. So again, it should be just a moment. I think for round one, we will watch S1. Chigu. S1 gun. One of my favorites. You guys know that. I always glaze him every time he's here. Which, you know, he doesn't get to show up to these often. For him, this is like 3 in the morning or something right now. It's very, very early for him. So, and every Japanese player, every one of our Japanese players, it's very early for them. So, really glad you guys can all make it. Big shout out. And I am excited. Feeling better today, somebody in chat says. Yes, much better. I got some sleep last night. Much needed. I probably look very tired still because I hit like that deep realm stuff. You know what I mean? I woke up like Dracula today. Or like the Undertaker. Again, it should be just a second here. I think they're just getting the pairings started. Looks like the pairings have been paired. All right. Rounds are out. We're going to get ourselves a match started here in just a moment. I will get the deck list and all that good stuff loaded up. Boo, boo, boo. Let's see here. All right, deck lists are on the screen. Gotta get the players' names up there. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I might not have Rosie, but I got my other co-caster. What's up, Days? Say hi to the chat. Say hi to everybody. Say hello to your fans. Yep. They're right over here. You gotta say right here. Say hi right here. Not me. Don't kiss me. I don't want licks. I don't want to be licked. Alright, let me get her in her bed. Then let's get the game going. Where'd my Discord channel go? All right, players are searching now. Should have gameplay on the screen in any second. This will be our first top 64 match. I'm sorry, top 128. Get that updated. Bing, bop, boom, bam. Again, players are searching. Should be just a moment here. If you guys are just tuning in, we are live on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to get the predictions going up on Twitch. Who will win? Again, reminder, guys, if you're not over on Twitch, head over there, drop that follow. Espion, I can type Espion alt. Let's be honest. A lot of people don't like that deck. Maybe you want to go spend some channel points. Bet against it. Excuse me. Bet against it with your channel points. Drop the playlist. I could do that for you. Again, players are searching. Should be just a sec. Daisy made it. Also, Tansama, thank you for the full art last night. Appreciate that. That was awesome. Let me see what's going on here. Something's going on with the room. We'll give them another moment or so here. Had to get the players just a couple minutes. They have to get... If the first round's always a little slow to start. These players are coming in. They're setting up their screen shares. And I think that was it. Just one player had some slowdown in getting the screen share set up. But here we go, guys. First game in top 128. We are blessed. We've got Shigu, S1 Gun, one of the best ranked players ever to ever do it. Has made it into Top Cut in this week's Pocket Ads. S1 playing his Miraidon deck. I think this is the deck he put a video out on the other day. You guys, again, aren't familiar with S1 Gun, go check out his YouTube channel. Brother puts out some of the best content in the world for Pocket. Again, he's globally recognized as one of the best players to ever do it. Starting this first round, though, we've got a Magnemite in the active. We've got a Magneton in hand. Which I think is great, right? We just we calmed away one of our Magnetons, pulled a Miraidon with it, then we got a Clement to get the Magneton card draw back. So basically, we got a ton of card draw going right here. And since we have 2 Turos, as well as 2 Miraidons, we can afford to put this Miraidon in the active spot. And that's kind of the strength to this Miraidon, is the fact that it's able to put itself, even if you have a bad start, it can correct your bad start, put itself in the active and act as a wall. And then any damage that it takes, as long as it doesn't get one-shot, right, or knocked out, it just acts as a wall that you can take all that damage and essentially refresh it with a Turo. And that's why I also agree with the double Turo in the deck, right? All right, Sleep Scam going out, though. Missed the coin flip. And this could actually be kind of bad, if I'm not mistaken. Opponent does have 1 energy already built up on the Swablu. I guess going first for S1 might not have been great there, but let's see if we can maybe recover. Copycat gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting here. We do have an Area 0 in effect. And we're gonna get some use out of it. Double basic draw. Heck yeah. I think I would Area 0 one of these cards. Tough call, kind of, but I think you have to do it. Going with the Magnemite, you're going to get an extra card draw. And it's a Turo! No way! I think that's actually exactly what we needed here. Let's see. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Because if we lose... this could be unfortunate. If we see Mega Altaria drop down, you'll know it's unfortunate. All right. We flip heads. We are awake. This might be big. I guess it doesn't matter. We do have the Turo in hand. We also have another Miraidon. I think what he's hoping for here is the Meg. He doesn't find it. But we do find enough energy to pull off a Miraidon hit. A Miraidon bomb coming in right here. Hitting for 100 damage, just enough there. Now we're just going to start stacking up. We do also survive the hit. Mr. Maul does not run any sort of training area. So there is no chance that they get hit for 140 here. All right, our second Miraidon going to sleep here. We do have Turo. However, we don't have any energy set up anywhere. Like, I guess what we could do is wake up. First off, we could just wake up. But I was going to say we can Ooh, okay. Okay, now we have some plays. Now we have some plays. He's going to Turo the benched Miraidon, potentially. So here's a play that he could do. Turo's the Miraidon. He has a Pokeball in hand, right? That Pokeball could draw this Miraidon. Or a Magnemite. I'm assuming he wanted the Miraidon back so he could potentially pop this one out of the active. We drew into another basic. We could Area Zero this. I don't know. I don't hate Area Zero. I guess I like it more so. I don't know if it's worth putting a card in your deck for necessarily, but I love when somebody else runs it. Epic guitar solo happening during this. Oh, and then it goes right into Yoshi's Island. All right, well. All right. Well, if the opponent, Mr. Mal, does not find Mega Altaria, excuse me, I forgot who it was. But if we don't find Altaria this turn, we could be in a lot of trouble. Sleep is not going to work here. Oh, no! That's it. Game one. Going to Shigu. Doesn't even need it. He raw dogged it. He naturalized it. Didn't even need the help. That'll do. One Miraidon. Putting in a lot of work there. All right. Game one, again, going to Shigu there. We'll get it back on the screen in just a moment. Reminder, guys, if you haven't yet headed over to the Twitch page, you got maybe... It's going to be close. The prediction's almost out. And by the time you hear this, since we're running a delay, you might be out of time. But head over to the Twitch channel, drop some follows, get your channel points going. We're going to be running predictions. I've got the prediction up for this match. So if you guys want to bet, get over there. Again, we're just betting channel points. They're free points. You can redeem them for fun stuff on the channel.
like maybe a King of the Hill impersonation, with your own personalized message. Now who the heck wouldn't want one of those?
I'm gonna get Mike Judge in here one day, dropping channel points. Saying,
I need help with the voices on the new season. We need somebody who can do the voice of Hank Hill. Now chat, if you didn't like that and you didn't hit the like button, I don't know what... that boy needs an ass whooping.
alright, enough. Maybe I'll teach you guys more later with the Hank Hill impersonations, but for now, let's see what we're doing. We're going Professor first before we drop this Pokeball. We are probably, not even probably, definitely looking for... This is getting a little desperate here. Not who we're looking for. This is not great. This is not good. This is not great. One thing he could... Just about to suggest this. He could put the second Miraidon down and attach energy. He has a Turo in hand, so we know two Turos. He could Turo out one of the actives. This is just kind of a stall tactic now. Ugh, if that Area Zero would have been down last turn, could have maybe made a play with it. Problem with Area Zero, right, is you're not gaining cards. You're just recycling cards. That's the downside. The benefit though is if those cards end up hitting and like, oh no, I'm bricked, but I have basics in my hand. I can drop one of my basics and draw into a supporter even. All right, speaking of drawing into supporters, Clement gonna be kind of useless now. I think we have two Magnetons already in hand. Excuse me. Oh no. Rut, Row, Reggie. Alright, we need no Espeon and no Mega Alt. Let's be honest. Gonna take some luck to avoid that. Lycia, gonna draw two more basics. They don't have it, unless... Oh no, they don't have it! Alright. Shigu very narrowly avoiding catastrophe here. We know he has a Turo in hand. We're gonna start getting our Magnetons online. We do have enough energy on our other Miraidon. See, this is why I like this tech. I like the double Miraidon and I like the double Turo. This is why. You have a lot of like just mechanical flexibility, as well as like tankiness. Oricorio doesn't offer tankiness in certain situations. Against EXs, sure, great. But even then, a lot of the EX teams have their Oricorio counters built into the deck, right? Either they're getting poison ticked, burn damage, and that's just off the EX themselves doing this to you. But there's just so many ways that they can start to whittle down your Oricorio, and it only has 70 HP. And if they have anything like a Baxcalibur or a Hydreigon or any one prize pointer that can rip right through your Oricorio, that wall becomes useless. This is the song for the op right now. Don't give up, be strong, eh? Alright, Espeon is out now. However, we do have a second Turo in hand. And we do also have our Magnemite line, or excuse me, Magnezone line ready to go. Tough call, kind of a tall order, but then again, maybe not. I was gonna say to start putting in your Magnemite right now. Let's see what happens here. I mean, if you stay asleep, obviously you don't want to just lose the prize point willy-nilly. But now we're awake. Tough call. We're gonna do 100 damage if we don't Turo. I think it's worth not Turoing, actually. Now that I'm looking at this, I think it's worth not Turoing. You do 100 damage, you can KO the active. They either have to have the Swablu, or I'm sorry, Mega Altaria, or it's game over. And if they do have it, and they do KO you, it doesn't really, does it matter? Because you can come in with Magnet. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Maybe this is actually good, because then if we find our other Pokeball, yeah, this is great. This is great. Things are great. Not gonna give them, oh, smart. Okay, so we keep an energy this way. Bro, this is why we're watching them. This is why we're watching the boy. I also haven't had a lot of time to play. So forgive me if I'm blown away by plays like this where he retreats and keeps that one energy as opposed to just taking himself off the board. I've been marathoning it with Rosie over the last few days. We did pack battle openings on day 1. We did my tournament, which was a 2-day tournament on Thursday, Friday. Then we hopped right into Pokémons on Saturdays. No, I'm sorry. I forgot. After my tournament ended, immediately afterwards, the podcast. We recorded the podcast, which, by the way, go check it out. I believe that's on Erico's channel. Go check out the podcast. Me, Rosie, Maddie, Tilly, Sekuru, Jimbo, Erico. And I feel like one person I'm forgetting. We're all on the podcast, and it was a lot of fun. It's like an Avengers Assemble moment. I'm assembling a team. What do you think? Yeah? Are you cheering on S1? You're cheering on Chigu? You are? Daisy says, yeah, I don't like sleep decks. Yeah. Alright, they did hit the Cyrus. They do run one Cyrus. This could actually spell disaster for Shigu here. He doesn't, if they Sabrina him next turn, doesn't really have the ability to tank the hit. However, we do have Cyrus in hand. Is it coming down to a coin flip or maybe a Miraidon Bomb? Because we're only going to do 90 damage, which isn't enough to 2-shot. We have to 3-shot. Comes down to this. On the opposite end, though, Mega Altaria also cannot 1-shot Magnezone. I know what it's called. We're going to see some coin flips here. I think the opponent... So Shigu checking his discard pile actually real quickly here. He's used both his Pokeballs, so he's got to naturally draw into Miraidon. I don't know how many cards he has left, but it's got to be down towards the end. There can't be much left. I think there's, what, a second Magnezone and his Miraidon. Maybe a copycat, too? Up, flipping heads, so they do get the attack off. Comes down to this. He found it! No way! Crank it up, baby. Hell yeah. That's going to be 7 energy on the field, which is 160 damage. Didn't even need it. There we go. All right. Congrats to Chigu. Awesome game. awesome set of games, I should say. All right. Well, that was our first round in top 128 here. We'll definitely keep an eye on Shigu. Again, if you guys aren't familiar, he's considered one of the best ranked players in the world. He's reached #1 in ranked multiple seasons. He's always in top 100 pretty much every season. I don't think there's been a season where he hasn't hit top 100. But again, he's one of the best players in the world. He's a content creator over on YouTube. And go check him out. If you guys haven't, go check out his videos too. He put a video out on this deck, so go check that out when you can. Let's get ourselves into another match. All right, let's check the pairings here. We'll check it as a group, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Okay, so S1 moving on to another sleep deck. See what he can do. Nabrix moving on to... This might be one worth watching. Okay, we may go to Nabrix next. Luchin also made it past top 128. Up against a little mirror match action. Where's Jimbo? I better see Jimbo's name. All right, we're looking. Did I scroll right past it yet? There he is. Jimbo versus Itachi. Let's give Jimbo some screen time. Whoa. Get music going. All right, let's put it on the screen. He's already in a game. Let me get it going. You know what? Actually, hold on. Well, Jimbo's almost done with this game, it looks like. So, and we've already... Let's do Nabrix. Nabrix is going to be a unique deck list that we haven't seen yet. I don't want to show 18 Miraidons throughout the day. We're going to get more Miraidon action in. I promise you that. Jimbo, you need to win that so I can feature you next round. In the meantime, here's Big Nabrizzler. Excuse me. Big Nabrizzler. Nabrix, the only two-time Pocket Match champion. No, I'm sorry, not only. Varun's also two-time Pocket Match champion. But potentially the only three-time Pocket Match champion. That's where I was going with that. Give me just a sec to clear the deck list to get the decks on the screen here. Again, appreciate everybody coming out today. This is Top Cut. Unfortunately, Rosie couldn't make it if you guys are just tuning in. Again, Rosie couldn't make it today, but a big shout out to her for joining me this week. We marathoned it. It's been a heck of a week, that's for sure. So she wants to come back, absolutely. She just had some things pop up today that prevented her from being here, but she definitely was bummed out and really wants to come back, so we'll have to have her back on. I had fun casting with her. I heard from a lot of people that we have pretty good energy together, right? I thought we synergized pretty well, so I definitely want to cast with her again. I had fun. We'll see her back. All right, Nabrix wins before I can even get the deck list loaded. Let me see. There should be one more game. All right, Nabrix is up a game currently. Does have a hand blocker up. I would imagine as soon as he's into that next game, that will be down. All right, let's see. Game Prodigy. Deck lists are on the screen now. Waiting on that second game to start up. All right, here we go. Game 2 has started. Ogre Pawn in the active for Prodigy. Mavericks going second. Has Swablu in the active. That could be deadly. Let's see what he gets here. Gonna flex on us with a shiny Swablu. Opting to not attack here. So that tells me he doesn't have the Mega Ult. Looks like he wants to slow things down for a little bit here. Welcome everybody in chat. I do see you guys' messages. Unfortunately, I'm running on a bit of a delay here, right? We have to run a delay to protect the integrity of the player's hands and all that stuff. So, I do see your messages. Hard to reply right now, especially since I'm running solo. I don't want to just start typing and limitless myself on being able to talk to you guys. Because once I start typing, I stop talking. Once I start typing, I stop talking. My ass kicking line. Gorgeist going out. Gonna do 70 damage here to Ogi. Ogi. We've got Sabrina and I think a Swablu in hand. Should be good here, though. They don't have any ability to snipe just yet. They don't have any energy set up on a Grovyle. Next turn, they will. In fact, I think Nabrik's got to get this Swablu evolved. Hopefully fast here. Because the next thing that happens is that Grovyle is going to snipe you off the bench. The good news is Nabrix does run a... Or not run, excuse me. He does have a second Swablu right in hand. Ay. Yeah, if he would have found Mega Ult right there, that would have been huge. It would have prevented the Swablu from getting KO'd. Which, now he's got to dedicate an energy to... I mean, you could put it on that Swablu, but it's going to get taken off the board. So you're like, why not just put it on something else? That's where I'm at with this. I would put it on the Comfey or the Gorgeist even. Good news here, though, we do take out the Ogre Pawn. So now we can, excuse me, now we can rely on Sleep Scam. Another great thing here, too, is the opponent has... Or, excuse me, not the opponent. Nabrix has a Chingling in play. So he can get a free retreat after this Gorgeist goes down. If this Gorgeist goes down. I'm assuming they're using the bench snipe here from the Time Recall. Slicing snipe, there it is. You know what? He goofed. He should have put that energy on Gorgeist. Because now how do we get out of here? How do we put a... Oh, no way. Okay. No way. He just 3-0'd by rushing him. I didn't even see that play right there. Part of the reason is I can't really see the cards in the hand, but that was... something I overlooked. I should have known he had Sabrina and could have pulled that off. Clutch. If anything, I was tunnel locked in on the Swablu play. Love to see him win with just a Gorgeist. That was a Gorgeist solo. Nabrix going 2-0. That was fast. That was real fast. All right. Well, let's move on to the next one here. Big shout out to Nabrix. Uh-oh. NB Lulu up a game against up against Shigu. You guys over here with me. So here's the pairings that we're looking at. Here's what I'm going to try to find a match on. Is this listing here? All right, where's Jimbo at? Let's hop into Jimbo now. Let's hop back into Jimbo. That's Jimbo's card blocker, by the way, but I'm on the card blocker. I think that's hilarious. One of the best card blockers in the game. All right, I hope that was game one. I think that was game one. Let's triple check. Oh boy. Hopefully we didn't tune in at a bad time here. Okay, game one. Only game one. We'll give him just a sec here. We'll get him, let him get loaded up for game two. I'm gonna get the deck list on the screen. Jimbo currently down a game. Be just a sec, they are looking for the next game here. While they're searching, I'm getting the deck list loaded. I guess we can put the screen on. It's just Jimbo's face blocking the screen. Shout out to Jimbo. Looking right at me. What's up, Jimbo? Hello. Why would I punch Jimbo? That's rude. That's rude. He's a giant. This is actual. This is real size, guys. This is either I'm just a wee lad or Jimbo the giant, right? Jimbo the Giant, that's what it is. That's hilarious. All right, he should be getting into his next game here any moment. I'll put it on the screen when it's ready. Definitely have to update this. Ooh, a little voice squeak in the morning. Boy, I don't think I've ever had a voice crack like that. You guys ever heard me voice crack? That was bad.
Yeah, we got a little game 2 action going on here.
Chat'll love that one in 2 minutes. I'm gonna get roasted. All right. Again, we're started off in game 2 here between Itachi and Jimbo. Jimbo's got all his Magnemites in place. This should be a Miraidon, if it's not already. Or an Ori. Gonna hit that retreat back into Oricorio. Put the cape on as well. This should prevent you from getting KO'd. Even with double Darkrai drop. Alright, well, Jimbo's gonna have to get those Magnetons going as soon as possible. Alright, well, double Magnetons down. I would assume you just place your energy on a Magneton and stall as long as possible, right? This way you're at least setting up energy for your Miraidon. If not, getting your Magneton ready to go, or Magnezone ready to go, I guess. All right. I guess the one good thing is the opponent doesn't have their Swablu set up on the bench. So there is no... It's 2 turns away before we see an Altaria, at the minimum, right? They do have Espeon ready to go. Igglybuff fills the spot, so there is no Swablu in hand yet. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Miraidon could go big here too, but only if you have Turo. He needed that. He needed it. There's Miraidon. All right, so that just means Miraidon's going to be able to really drop a bomb here on the following turn. 90 damage going out to Espeon. All right, that's 2 points. All we need is another one. Has more than enough energy on the field here. Yeah, I think Jimbo's got this. So he stays alive. The Miraidon bomb comes in. And that'll be Jimbo's third prize point. Isn't it nice how Miraidon counters sleep? I love that. Oh no, darn. Game-ending play right there. Normally, right? He hit Tails on sleep, but instead we're going in with the Miraidon Bomb. Love to see it. All right, that puts us 1-1 here between Jimbo and Itachi. We're going into a game 3. Just a reminder, there are predictions up on Twitch. If you guys want to bet on this match, you guys want to support Jimbo? You guys want Itachi to win? Are you guys rooting for Sleep Scam? All right, we got Jimbo back on the screen. Covering that password. As soon as the next game is up, he'll have it on the screen for us. Chat, I don't know. What are you guys thinking for Miraidon? You guys like Jimbo's setup with Oricorios? Or are you guys liking just the double Miraidon, double Turo setup? I think I might be leaning more towards the double Miraidon, double Turo. I really like the mechanical advantage that Miraidon and Turo both give the deck. So, I don't know. I'm torn on it. One good thing, though, that I think you should have in the deck is the cape. I think capes are really good here. All right. Could be a troublesome start here. Opponent going first with Darkrai on the bench. Jimbo at least has Ori in the active. I was just about to say, a Tails coin flip could spell disaster. Cape going out. Interesting choice on the cape target, I think. Wondering if you would have caped Oricorio, would it have stayed alive for an extra turn? We do find at least one of our Magnazones, or excuse me, Magnetons and a zone. So that's good. But it might be too little too late. All right, he's saving all his coin flips for the end here. I guess that coin flip didn't necessarily matter because he's getting put right back to sleep anyways, so. Let's save our good flips for the end there, right? Let's save them for when we need them. Dropping all the cards out of his hand. Doesn't want to give Jimbo a chance to get going here. So again, we're in a lot of trouble in the sense that opponent is basically ready to go. And we are not. I think the window might have just closed here. I don't know. This is tough. This is why I'm not a big fan of the Oricorio wall, I feel like, is it's just not enough of a wall when you need it to be. No way. No way. No way. I think he needed this. No way. So the double Magneton, actually, sorry, I'm trying to run the numbers in my head. Now I'm going to get hype on it. This puts him at 80 HP, which, again, the Espeon Darkrai hit's going to hit for 60. So this allows him to survive the turn. Before, he wasn't going to survive. Now he does. Opponent does not run any sort of training area. Jimbo could set up a big Miraidon combo play here. All right. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. I've got a match, the match of the century here. Do I spoil it? As soon as we're done with this Jimbo game, we're moving into something crazy. That's all I know. Unfortunate here for Jimbo. We're going to lose our Magneton, but can we Miraidon bomb this? 9 cards left. 4 energy on the card. Professor, what do you got for us? Pokeball? Pokeball. That's gotta be a Miraidon guaranteed, right? I think the problem here, though... Okay, so the opponent doesn't run like a Sabrina or anything. There's no way we don't have Miraidons, right? 6 energy. That's 140 damage. All we need to do... Nope, you know what? I think he's in trouble. He might have to flip a coin. Or he's on the field. An energy on the Ori. Not a bad placement, I feel like. You can always pull it off there with Miraidon. Interesting choice here. Jumbo going in with Magnezone. The Magnezone Mirror Shot hit, but this actually kind of makes sense. They can't one-shot Magnezone. Does Jimbo have this? Oh, Jimbo might have this. Really smart play not going in early with Miraidon. There's the sleep scam, but it technically shouldn't matter, right? How many? I can't see how many prize points Jimbo has. I don't remember. I think he's only at 1, though, unfortunately. So we need a Cyrus. A Cyrus play here would be huge. Cyrus top deck. Come on. He's awake. All we need is the Cyrus top deck. Come on. It's not Cyrus. That doesn't look like Cyrus. Well, the unfortunate downside here, the opponent likely has Cyrus. Jimbo can't go in with Miraidon. This is his only hope right here. Help me, Miraidon, Kenobi. You're my only hope. All right, sleep scam. Well, Igglybuff went into the active, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Coin flip. Oh, no way, they don't have it. They don't have it. Oh, no way, it's coming down to a coin flip. No way it's coming down to a coin flip. I'm gonna throw up. I might be sick. I might actually be sick. Oh, no! No Turo either? 2 cards left. He bottom 2's Turo and misses the coin flip. Bottom 2 are Cyrus and Turo! Brother, are you freaking kidding me right now? I'm getting a little mad. Not supposed to show bias, but I'm a little mad. That sucks. I think we've got a special show lined up. I know Jimbo might have just got KO'd, but I think he, hold on. He definitely raided the channel. Let me get the next match set up here. It'll be just a sec. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. I was muted. Oh, no, my God. I was talking to myself this whole time. Oh!
No. Oh, no, Jay.
Well, chat will let me know about that one in a minute. Either way, I didn't let him know that you were joining. I did let him know, but I didn't let him know because I was talking to myself, I guess. But yes, so, cat's out of the bag. We got Jimbo joining here for the second part of the cast. Did you see the match we have lined up?
I did not.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get set up here.
Okay. Yeah, I also need just a sec, so.
My computer is actually frozen right now, so I can't click on anything. But luckily, you can still hear me.
I can hear you. I've got the card for you too, so I can always throw up a card in your placement.
As you should.
As I should. Alright, give me just a sec here.
There we go. Computer unfrozen. Let's go.
Do you want to send me that VOD Ninja link when you get a sec?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix because I mess with my webcam settings when I am on OBS, and then it messes it up for VOD Ninja, so I had to reopen OBS, revert my settings, and now I'm getting into VOD Ninja here. Got the link for you, and good to go. Send it to you.
Perfect. Well, we watched your match there, and boy, how unfortunate was that?
Yeah,
coin flip and bottom two?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was multiple coin flips that, like, if I had won any of them, I'd still win.
That's
and yeah, I bought my bottom two. It wasn't just that my bottom two was, what's it called? It wasn't just that my bottom two was Cyrus and, like, the other one was Turo. So if I had top deck, like, I had a 1 and 3 to actually lose there. If I had top decked the Turo, I could have Turo'd into, or Choreo to stall a turn, get a third, like a second energy, and then a third energy, and then, like, I have the, I can go back into Miraidon, with the Cyrus later, so, yeah, it was very unfortunate, very unlucky. In my first game, I don't know if you guys watched the first match, but I stayed asleep for, like, 7 turns as well.
Did you? I think we missed the first game. We saw your second one where you won.
That's the second one was the only average variance game we had in that set.
Yeah.
Like, that was the only reasonable game. The other two was just complete scam.
What do you think? I think we should maybe watch Iluchin's point of view. The newer deck, I guess.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like Iluchin's deck. I don't know if I'm in agreement with, like, the exact 20 cards, but I do really like the deck.
I am also, like, the more I'm watching Miraidon happen this weekend, the more I'm liking Miraidon.
Yeah, because Miraidon, like, I mean, I keep telling everybody, like, this is what I keep talking about, but I feel like Miraidon added skill expression to Magori, and that's huge. Like, we want our best decks to have skill expression.
Exactly. And we were talking about it on the podcast, but it makes the deck, it turned a boring deck into a not boring deck, which I'm all about, right? Like, I used to avoid watching Magnezone games like the plague, but now I like, they're fun to watch, so I don't mind it at all. I'm gonna head over to Iluchin's Twitch page, I guess. We'll watch off his Twitch, I think. I think he's only casting there or streaming there.
Oh, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to mute the music, because Seagun here has his music on in his certainly a choice.
Yeah, it definitely is. Less than that, 24/7.
Let's head over to Luchin.
Which also, by the way, we've got Seagun still, or Shigu's still in the tournament here. I think he's still in it. Still is. He's in top 32.
Yeah, he's playing right now. I'm watching. We're in his channel.
I guess we are in his channel there. I've totally forgot. I hop in the Discord channel sometimes, and then I start streaming on Twitch, and I just totally forgot. Or forget. But, here we go. Top 32 between Nabrix and Iluchin. This is going to be potentially a match for the ages here, huh? This is two big hitters.
So Luchin's... Oh, absolutely. 2 TDU teammates of mine.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. My boys, dude, I love these guys. They're both really good, really fun to hang out with. Just great people, great pocket people.
Totally agree with that. The
But yeah,
TDU's
so-
team was stacked this season.
It was, and we're only getting better because like that was a lot of us our first GGB season, so very cool. We gotta work on things like maybe our communication a little bit, but like during the match so we don't like rope so much.
That's a growing pains type thing.
Yeah, it's a growing pains type thing. I think we're definitely we're definitely probably underestimated if I had to guess since.
I think GGB is very. You're right. It's very daunting, and I think it's something where you can't just walk into it with no experience and be good at it. You know what I mean? Like that's something where you have to. The more experience you have, the better you'll get.
Yeah, I'm the only one who's ever walked into it with no experience and was good at. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Honestly, though,
I'm just
you
kidding.
kicked
Just
butt
kidding.
this season,
I did well, but it's a team effort. Like I don't want people to look at the leaderboard and be like, "Whoa, Jimbo's great!" Like it's a team effort. We're all in the voice call during the games. So.
There is no I in team, but there is a me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, back to the game at hand. I do want to say that. I was worried about hitting, because I was running the Ori version of this deck, I was worried about hitting this Gourgeist deck in Top Cut, because it's just scary. Gourgeist into Oricorio is just, like, not fun.
Not fun.
But
no, not at all.
Luchin's version, the version Luchin's playing, I think is better into this deck than, like,
due to the cape, then? Is that what you're thinking?
No, it's not the cape. I run a cape as well. So what it is you can just lead a Miraidon to wall, and you have the two Turo. Like you can pretty consistently.
And that was what I was
stave off a few early attacks, and that's important. You just need to buy yourself more time. It buys you more turns than the Oricorio buys you. And
that's what I was asking during your gameplay too. Is like what I don't know. I guess what are people kind of liking more? Do you like the Oricorio walls? Do you like the Miraidon walls better? I haven't
had the chance to play with the. So yesterday was the first time I even played Miraidon at all.
At all, dude. I haven't got to play the set at all yet.
I literally just was playing around with the deck an hour before the tournament started, and settled on my list 15 minutes before.
Right. I know I'm a little late, but with the delay and all that stuff, predictions are up on Twitch, so if you guys want to gamble on the match, it's just now getting up on Twitch. I suppose by the time you hear me say this, the match will have already been going for 5 minutes, but...
yeah, probably.
Whoops. Well... Coming down to this, I guess, what does Nabrix have in hand? He's got one energy already on Swablu, and that's the strength, too, of going second with his deck here, right? You get that energy advantage, and if you start with Swablu in a position where you can go either Chingling out of the active and bring your Mega Altaria into the active on turn 2, that's definitely a strong hitter. There it is. Well...
Luchin taking a sip from his McCafe coffee.
He doesn't seem worried right here, right? I guess on a Luchin's end, too, he has a Magneton in play. He has a second Miraidon in hand. He has a Clement in hand as well. So he has a potential... Oh, boy.
Goes for the Sabrina. So now this is a choice. Do you gamble on him having no more basics? I think he made the right play and didn't take the gamble. He does only hit for 70 if Nabrix doesn't have the Stadium or any more basics. So, if Nabrix is bricked crazy, it was probably better to put up the magnet. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
So it would have been more. Yeah, he would have been able to tank that hit on the ton. But there's no way.
That's
4 cards in hand. Look at Nabrix's deck. There's tons of basics. There's the Stadium. It's just not worth the gamble. I think he made the right play.
All right. Well. Nabrix does run a Cyrus and 2 more basics at least, so he could always Cyrus in that Miraidon next play.
He's got to find him. We saw the. I mean, he didn't. He could just be holding.
He could be. Yeah, I was gonna say could be bluffing. That would be a major bluff.
He could be bluffing.
Cape might save him though. Tough call. Wait, if you were going to cape here, would you cape the benched Miraidon, or would you put in your second Miraidon and cape it? Because Luchin can win this next turn, right? With the Cyrus in play.
Luchin has Cyrus, so I do think you just. And there's no heal. Yeah, Nabrix isn't running PCL, right? He's relying on that Comfy to deal with sleep, so there's no healing in Nabrix's deck. So you do get enough energy that you can go in with your other Miraidon here. So I think the play is to drop down the Miraidon, hit for 100 damage, and cape the damaged Miraidon so that it survives if it gets Cyrus, and they have full bench. And then also you have Turo in hand to get it out if it does get Cyrus.
I like that. The only thing I don't like, I don't know, it's a tall order on both plays here, right? Where he has...
I think Luchin's in the driver's seat right here. The only issue with this is, like, if he has full bench plus...
10 seconds, whatever we're doing, we better do it. Oh, no.
Actually, okay, yeah, he's gonna cape. So there's two... You could also cape the front
missed,
because
we missed it.
he could...
Oh, my God.
No, Luchin got that. He does this a lot.
He's the king of the last second plays.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he was getting lit up yesterday. It was so bad.
Yeah.
It was not good.
Yeah. So he does still lose to double basic plus stadium here. Is the only concern with putting the cape on the back.
See, and that's what I was gonna say. Is there's two ways that Navrix could win this here. Is he fills the bench and drops the stadium.
Yeah.
The other way there.
Yeah. After I had said the line, I was thinking, it's more likely that he can research. Yeah, I was thinking it's more likely he can research and find the stuff he needs.
So maybe
Cyrus,
cape the active then was a better play.
Yeah,
'cause the other play was what he had to Cyrus and then find two basics, but yeah, I don't know. I think he got more card draw with the Professor play. So
exactly, like the difference is simply that. You can Professor and then still play your Stadium versus like Cyrus. So you needed more cards in hand to do the Cyrus play than to do just like hit the active play. So I think Cape active unfortunately did end up being like the correct answer. It's just a slight misplay. But like either way, like you can only play around one thing, right?
That's what I was gonna say. I don't know if I'd even necessarily call that a misplay necessarily.
No, it's not. It's
more
not.
so
It's
like
not
a gamble,
misplay, but like
right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's I think it's technically a misplay just because it is slightly more likely that the play that Nabrix did to win would happen than it was for the Cyrus win. But it's like it's so close that it's like I guess I am being a little bit harsh by calling it a misplay.
In retrospect, it is, right? In hindsight.
Oh, in retrospect, yeah. In hindsight, 100%. But we have a good starting hand though for game 2.
I would love to see this go to a game 3.
I would too. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we got Licia, Pokeball, Clement, Professor in this opening hand here for Luchin. That is just about the best opening hand you could ask for. Comfy lead, interesting. That is strange. I guess you don't want to risk, if your only other basic is the Swablu, you don't want to risk the Magnemite lead and getting it one shot.
Some guy in chat crying that I was supporting you during your game. I just went back and checked chat, and he was lighting it up that I was supporting your plays. Yeah, he was like, at least all he does is say, praises Jimbo when he makes a play. I'm like, we're watching Jimbo's point of view. What am I supposed to
You
do?
you were watching my point of view. Also,
He's flipping
like,
the coins.
I'm gonna
like,
be
yes, sleep scam.
yeah.
We love it. Yes. Oh, they
Yeah.
hit the sleep scam. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was playing the hero deck in that situation as
Yeah.
well. So,
Well,
yeah.
there's a reason one of us is in the caster seat and the other one ended up banned. So, oh well.
is what it is.
R.I.P.
And I
Bozo.
felt like
I guess.
I was making good plays, right?
You
like,
were.
I don't know.
Well, I was hyped as hell.
I was playing. Yeah, I was playing the best I could. I did make a misplay during that set at one point. I think it was in game 1 though. I didn't play perfectly. I could definitely improve somewhere, but I still feel like I was playing good.
Oh, yeah,
especially
absolutely.
since I'm so new to the deck.
Absolutely. Plus, in a grassroots tournament like this, to keep it interesting, you have to put emotion into it. If I just stay
Absolutely.
completely unbiased towards everybody and try not to like get familiar with any of these players, it's going to be the most boring tournament cast ever. These wouldn't continue. That's all I like. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a
I
fine
hear
line
you.
in
I
like
hear
trying
you.
to provide an entertaining show as opposed to just trying to provide like the gameplay on the screen. Like anybody could just put the gameplay on the screen, but to try to make it entertaining week after week, I feel like there's you got to make it a little emotional.
Yeah, definitely.
But not that I hate any player. We root for more some decks. We root for non-sleep scam decks more than others.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, back to the game here.
Yes, back to the game.
Both of these
So
players
Luchin
are
did get to get real set up here. Look
Yeah.
at that hand too. He's got double professors, like pretty good. He Lycia'd into Clement, so I mean I can't see how many cards are left in his deck exactly, but he also Pokeballed, so he's probably very through his deck here. Did what?
Well, I was gonna ask if Nabrix played his energy this turn, but I can see it behind there. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did not yet. But like, this is a really rough spot for Nabrix, unless you like, because you can't. He's not playing. Nabrix like last season was playing a lot of both stadiums in Altaria Gorgeist, and the unfortunate thing about fitting the Comfy in is we're kind of losing some space here, and he did end up dropping the stadium that lets him get the free retreat. So yeah, he has to slow play here, which is definitely not what you want to be doing with the Gorgeist deck.
And that I was
And
wondering
he's just
too,
getting-
like if he was just gonna sack the Chingling there or what. You definitely don't want to try to go for a sleep play.
Yeah, definitely not. Especially against this deck where you have like the Miraidon to switch out, you have the Toro to switch out. There's a lot of ways around. Like this deck, it gets around sleep so easily. I'm
Nabrix
honestly
might
jealous
be.
that I didn't bring.
What this
Well,
one?
I was
The
just saying- I was
double
saying-
Miraidon
yeah,
variant?
Yeah, I just hadn't seen it before the tournament started, so I was like, when I saw it after the tournament started, I'm like, oh, wait, this is so smart.
Yeah.
But
No, I kind of agree. I really like the double Turo, double Miraidon wall. That like it lets you fix your hands pretty consistently, and it gives you that wall that can stay alive against like sleep scam and stuff. Like that's the problem with Oricorios. Even against sleep scam, it just isn't really enough of a wall.
Luchin unfortunately locked out of using items from this Chingling. Otherwise, he would be able to Pokecoms for his guaranteed Magna Zone here. But we'll see. Maybe he goes in, takes the KO with Altaria here. It looks like that's what Nabrix is gonna do. You kind of have all you got. You've clogged your bench with the Comfy.
Well, and Gorgeist
is
is
it,
2
Comfey?
turns away. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to put your pinky out when you say it there. It's a Comfey.
Yeah,
But-
Comfey. You clog your bench with Comfey and double Chingling. You kind of don't. That's not what you want to do.
No.
You really want to have Gorgeist and Jirachi access in this matchup. And yeah. So this is a really, really bad spot for Nabrix and a really good spot for Luchin. Game's obviously not over. Altaria full HP and it's about to start blasting for 130 turn after turn. But he's going for the item
what would we wait for then?
I have no idea because that just let him draw into the Magna Zone. Now he can
and 2 more
go
energy
into this
right?
Magna Zone.
Or 3 more energy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean he's about to go into this. So what I would do here is Toro, and then go into a Magna Zone.
I think that's a reasonable play. Magna Zone survives the hit no matter what.
Yeah, Magna Zone always survives even if he has Stadium. Is the main reason. At 150 HP, it's good to go. Although he does have Cape in hand, he could consider going for a Miraidon play. The issue with that is, I mean, if he's going in with Miraidon just to KO a Chingling, and then he puts down an Altaria and gets put to sleep,
I don't know if I agree with that play there. I think I would have Turoed there as well. You're in such a good position. Yeah. You're not going to lose your Magnetons. Now you're in jeopardy of losing this Miraidon. And I don't know. I'm confused on what is Iluchin waiting for at this point then?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's thinking. But I can see him. He's making his thinking face. So he is thinking. Yeah, gonna opt to not evolve the other Magneton, which is very smart, I think. I would have maybe evolved the right Magneton, just, but that's my instinct is to evolve the one with less energy. The idea behind evolving the one with more energy is like you might manually retreat it, but I don't think with the double Miraidon deck that's what you're ever really trying to do here, right? So I would want to evolve the one with less energy, I would think, in case it does end up getting KO'd somehow. But yeah, I think he's just trying to, Nabrix is stuck. They're kind of playing a game of chicken right now. Nabrix, the only way he's ever clearing this Miraidon is either over the course of 12 attacks, which the game will end in a tie if that happens, with the Chingling, or actually going in with this Altaria. So, yeah, he's gotta go in at some point.
I see Chingling solo Miraidon at this point.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay, he's got a Sabrina.
And this is
actually tough.
Yeah. I think I'm giving the Magna Zone. Yep.
Yeah, the problem is it gets hit by a Chingling, and then he just needs Stadium. And he can clear the Magna Zone. This is another reason why. This is why I would have put the Magna Zone down on the one with less energy, because now this Magna Zone gets one shot with Stadium, where it has 6 energy versus the one with 3 energy being in that situation, right?
Tough. Yeah. Okay, gonna turtle off the damaged up Miraidon, and I don't think that's a bad play. We have our second Turo in hand.
You kind of have to. But you can, so he can still cape this lead Magna Zone, and it looks like that's what he's gonna do here.
Do you think you evolve the bench? I guess you don't need to evolve the bench Magneton now that he's already Sabrina.
I don't think you can, yeah, because he already Sabrina'd, so one, there's no point in doing it, but two, if you do that, you're never going to be able to go into another Magna Zone if you ever put this Miraidon down, because then you would have to manually attach 3 times to the Magna Zone before it being able to attack.
That's true.
Whereas if you play the Miraidon down, you can then use the ability on Magna Zone after to get that extra
the following
energy.
Turn. Yep.
Yeah. So here he's good. If he gets hit by a Chingling again, he still is within the threshold. The only issue is, now he has an extra bench slot. He can start building other stuff. He has an energy on this Comfy, so he can go in and hit with the Comfy, and that would put him in one-shot range as well. And that looks like that's what Nabrix is gonna do here. Yeah. Yep. So let's see.
Very unfortunate. And looks like Shigu is out of the tournament. Lost the mirror match against
Yeah,
Rhydon.
we're sitting in his channel, and I just hear the stream end, and I'm like, oh,
Uh-oh.
I know what that means.
Always the worst when I'm casting these tournaments on the weekend and I see like, I mean, I knew you were what you were doing, but like, for instance, when I see like you raid me or like Nabrix raid me or Illusion raid me, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I know what that means.
Like, no!
Yep.
The Sakura raid, no!
Yep.
I still think that Luchin's looking good here. He does get to go to 150 with the zone on the next turn on the other
Yeah,
guy.
the fact that Nabrix still unfortunately doesn't have a point on the board, definitely looking good for Luchin here.
Yeah, Luchin gets to 112, and then on top of that, the 2, you have to get through like 2 Miraidons, so he gets to switch them out and still attack. Like, it's really hard to lose if you're in Luchin's position here, I feel like. Nabrix also evolving back. I wonder why. Luchin's not playing Sabrina, so I think I would want the sleep option still open, but I guess, I mean, you're playing against double Miraidon, the sleep's never actually going to do anything. Maybe it is better to just play it down. But yeah, this is just like a tough spot. Oh wait, actually no,
It's
he
over,
has enough
200,
damage
isn't
on
it?
the Miraidon.
Yeah.
I always forget that
That extra
it's
plus 20, right?
Plus 20, not times 20. Yeah,
The math on this set it's something.
it is. It sure is. All
The
right,
future
GG's
cards, too.
Luchin. We're going to a
Yep.
game 3.
Loving
Love
it.
to see it. Yeah.
I was about to say though, the future cards, I don't know what it is, but all the future cards are the ones that kind of throw me off as far as the numbers go. They're definitely hard to calculate. Not necessarily
Sure,
hard,
they
but
make you
just
do
I
math.
don't remember them. I don't know them off the top of my head. I need to cast 2 more tournaments and then I'll have the numbers memorized.
You know what messes me up the most is Iron Moth.
Yeah. The what is so
Like-
it's 1 for
it's
nothing
like,
or 10
it's-
for nothing, 30 for 1.
Yeah, 10 damage. Is it 30 or 40? Like, this is where I'm already like.
See, I'm
confused.
already lost.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think it's like I think it's plus 20. It's like 30 for 1, and then what is it, like 90 for 2, and then it's
60
like
for 2.
30. Is it 60? Or yeah, I don't know. Screw that card. Like,
See, and that's another thing too, is it's like it's only 60 for 2. I have to hit 2 out of 3 only to hit for 60 damage.
Yeah, it's like it's so bad, but the high roll is so much it does like 130 or something. Which is like, you know, with Iron Valiant, that's like 1 energy that you could potentially hit for 130. So it's like, you know, it's like High Dragon, basically.
You know, another
It's
thing I don't
basic.
really like about this set, and by the way, we are going to stall for a minute or two. I think Illusion had to run to the bathroom, but I was going to say one thing I don't like about this set is the names of, again, the future cards here. I don't like the iron stuff. I'm so like Iron Valiant, Iron. Saying iron in front of
Well,
every one of them drives
yeah.
me nuts. So I'm done with the iron part. I'm dropping iron. Your Moth, your Valiant, your Crown. That's it.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't even know, because I had Violet, not Scarlet, so I don't even know what the ancient Pokemon are called.
I'm all about, yeah, exactly that too. I don't even know that. I didn't even know those existed.
Yeah. It's
Those ones are tough
Yeah,
too, because those ones are like Raging Wake. Like I don't even know those ones.
Raging Bolt, Walking Wake,
Yeah.
and that's it. That's all I know.
At least with Future, they're all iron, so I guess that's somewhat easy. But I don't know.
Yeah.
The less syllables, the better for me. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm in a even weirder spot. It's like you got to be specifically Gen 1 or 3, otherwise I don't know
Yeah,
your name.
that's true, too.
don't, like...
That's true too. All right, Luchin's back. Should be up in the next game here in just a moment.
Yes, sir. He's looking confident. Ready to go. Empty bladder. Mind clear.
It's the best way to do it.
Yep.
I was saying in chat there, I went and typed in their room because he said to Nabrix in their Limitless room, he said, BRB 2 minutes, gonna go run to the bathroom. And I said, he's going to go load up those cards up his sleeve.
Yeah, that honestly, you know, this is kind of something. This is a reason that I love Pocket that I haven't talked about publicly at any point. I'm gonna bring it up now though because why not? Before I was playing Pocket, the last TCG I was actually really into was the One Piece TCG, and they don't have like an online way to play the game.
Yeah, digital
So
way.
Bro. Yeah, online tournaments, what you would do is you would stream webcam footage of yourself playing, and the amount of cheating that happened was
Really?
unhinged. It's like
How?
in
Cards up
tournaments
sleeve?
don't even have like a prize pool, and people will like, yes, cards up sleeve, cards like in the lap that you just like put up. You just like take cards out of the discard pile. Like you see so many videos of this, and I'm like, yeah, I need to play like a digital thing where this is just not possible because
What was
that's
that
insane. It's
shuffle
so
you
funny.
brought up the other day? The Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle?
Oh, yeah,
Remember that?
it's called the Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle. I forget what it was. Somebody else called it, but yeah, I call it the Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle.
Well, Tilly called it something. I think there's I think
It's
that
like
ends up
from a
being
specific
some.
region.
Yeah, which I think
Right,
that
what was
kind of. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I forget where he said it was actually from.
Like
But I call it the Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle because.
Yeah,
Oh, was it the Hindu shuffle? or
Hindu
something?
shuffle. I think is what he said it was. Yeah,
Was it Hindu? Oh,
I think he
I
said
don't
it
know.
was. I don't
maybe,
know.
Maybe somebody in
It's the Yu-Gi-Oh
chat can
shuffle.
correct us. Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, looking like Luchin off to a good start again. Having Alicia turn 1 is just massive in this deck, and he doesn't even need the Clemont because he already has both Magnetons in hand.
Yes. Not only that,
So,
but
great-
again, this Miraidon Wall is perfect against against Nabrix's deck here. Neither Gorgeist nor Altaria getting through it.
Exactly.
The deck list says he has a Jirachi, but I have not seen it once today.
Yeah, he has Jirachi. He is I mean, I'm just happy we see this Pumpkaboo. Like he missed the Pumpkaboo last match as well.
That definitely hurt him too. He was just riding on 2 Chinglings and an Altaria. So this maybe could be a different
Pumpkaboo
game here.
really allows him to pressure these Miraidons.
Mhm.
So like yeah, if he gets it here, he can just hit like the Miraidons can only tank 1 hit, and then it's like you're in trouble. Luchin doesn't have a Turo in hand either, so definitely rough. Definitely want to hopefully top deck a Turo in case he does have it. But if Nabrix doesn't have the Gorgeist, then I mean you're sitting pretty right now. I mean, because if he attaches to the Swablu, he's still threatening the 130 damage on the next turn, right? We don't have Cape in hand. We don't have. Oh, and he has Jirachi. Okay, so now, and he attaches there. Yeah, he's threatening the KO. He even has Gorgeist. Okay, so he's not gonna go in with the Gorgeist. He's just gonna get set up. He knows he's threatening the knockout with Altaria, anyways.
Oh no!
So this is a lot of pressure. That is the worst card in the deck to
Yeah.
see right now. Is the
Dead
Clement completely dead?
We could
You
copycat here.
I think you want to copycat to try to find the cape is what you want to do. You definitely don't want to use research because Nabrix also plays copycat. I don't remember if he used it or not. Sorry. He also
I don't
plays
think
copycat.
so. I think it's just
and you
Professor
don't
so
wanna-
far.
Okay, and yeah, you don't want to give him more odds at finding his Altaria to knock out this this Miraidon next turn in case you do miss the cape. Actually, even with cape doesn't matter. He has Stadium down already. What am I saying? Come on, Jimbo. Pay attention.
I was almost wondering that too. I was
went
like, wait,
for
am I missing a
research.
number here? 120.
Yeah, it's cape gets him to 140, but that's
140.
not enough.
Okay, yeah. Well, here's to hoping, I guess. If he does have it, again with that Sabrina play. But this last game kind of gave Illusion an advantage. Well, sort of an advantage. It gave him the option to be able to Turo. But
This
now
is
we're losing
brutal.
it. Oh, no.
The Sabrina,
See,
and
this
yeah,
is what
the
we didn't
ton
have
is
last game.
unfortunately. Yeah, the Ton cannot survive a hit from this Stadium to Gorgeist.
This is not great here. This might be it. This next turn right here.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Now, the bright side here is
huge.
Oh,
but wait, not huge though,
okay.
because wait.
Yeah, you need to.
What if he turns and then Pokeballs into it? But if that play goes wrong,
oh, yeah, you have enough. You have enough. Okay, so you have enough energy to one-shot the Gorgeist. The Pokeball in hand's always getting you.
Yes.
Always getting you a
Miraidon. You're right.
He has one in the deck as well. But yeah, he could Turo into Miraidon.
That hits for 120.
The guy. Now the only issue is it's again not having the cape, so the Altaria clears.
2 cards in Nabrix's hand. Does he have the basic? Coming down to this.
It comes down, like, if he has basic plus Mega Altaria, it's game on the spot. But 2 cards in hand, I think Lucha knows there's a good chance he can survive another turn. Wait, he forgot to charge! Did he really? Did he not charge?
No, he did. I think he did.
Oh, did he?
He did. Yeah.
I thought he just attached and didn't charge. Okay. Well, as long as he
chat, maybe somebody scrub the VOD, let us know. I think he attached though.
I think no, he probably, because what did he have, 3 energy? Yeah, now he has 5. So he did charge, I just was not looking. Nabrix hitting Alicia, so we know he has the basic. Does he have the Mega Altaria though? This is a scary, scary spot. Lucian just needs to attack twice to win here. If you don't find a Mega Altaria, it's just over.
Nabrix runs 2 Mega Alts. So there is a good chance of finding it.
Yeah, he has to find it, but like if it's bottom 5 right now, he's in trouble.
Well, the energy goes to Jirachi, which doesn't look like it's Mega Altaria.
Yeah. I think you just hit front, I think. There's no point in hitting the... Yeah, he does. There's no point in hitting this Magneton because you need to clear...
So now we need a basic and the Mega Alt, and Cape actually might make a difference here, right? Cape puts him at 130, which if he doesn't find... yeah, I think so, right? Because with Training Area and 3 basics, you're getting for 110.
Yeah, he hits for 110, yeah. The hit...
Cape could be big.
Saves him. If they don't have another basic and do find the Mega Altaria. There's a real chance he just doesn't have the Mega Altaria, though.
It seemed like it last play.
I mean, yeah, if he had Mega Altaria, he just won the game there, right? So he would have played it, but he doesn't. So,
Copycat down to 2?
Yeah.
Or you could Clement.
No, it's Copycat for 2 because there's a few things you could draw. Yeah.
There we go. Throw the Pokeball down to 1.
I do wonder... Yeah, I don't know what's left in the deck there.
Is there a world in which you play the Magnezone as well?
No, I don't think you want to play the Magnezone yet.
I would throw
there's
that
a world where you there's a world where
we save it.
Oh, I don't know if we want to save it, but he took too long. You can't do it. There's a world where you Pokeball and then swap Miraidons. Because... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense either. Yeah, it's that stadium, but like it's
Oh no! Oh no! 1 basic. He has it. We know he has it. He had the Lycia.
Yeah.
Was that the play then? I think Jimbo maybe to actually Pokeball the other Miraidon. I think he needed to.
Well, the problem is you're still.
Oh, he's got the stadium.
HP.
Yeah, you're right. Stadium.
Yeah, that's the only issue. Yeah.
Double cape.
Yeah. unfortunate. Nabrix will be moving on. But I think, honestly, probably a good thing. We just, Miraidon just won your tournament. Maybe we can see Gorgeist Altaria win this tournament. And, that's another more ethical deck than other ones you could be playing right now.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. Absolutely.
I like to see variety in the ethical decks winning tournaments. But yeah, I mean, Luchin played well. Shout out Luchin.
Shout out both players.
Well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shout out both players there. That was a great match.
Was great. Now, what do you want to watch next?
That is a good question. I guess what's left? We're getting towards the end here, the nitty gritty. Navrik's moving on to Mega Hannah. He's basically another.
Mega Hannah, has been doing really well in tournaments lately. When I've been checking, every time I click on a tournament for data, I see Mega Hannah.
They're there, huh?
There. Yep.
What do we have available here? I'm clicking through all our top 16s just to see what's looking fun. Well, got a lot of Sceptile decks still. Lenora's playing Suicune Baxcalibur. It's our only Suicune Baxcalibur player. If you want to maybe check that one out.
I do love me some Suicune Baxcalibur.
That's what I was thinking too. Is I consider you one of the premier Suicune Baxcalibur players. So let's maybe do that. Let's see. Do we see Lenora right below us? Actually, hop down there. I'll drag you down since you can't move. I'll do it.
Oh yeah. You go for it.
All right. Give me a sec here. Let me get the gameplay on the screen. Might have to mute that one. All right. Top 16 game. Gameplay's on the screen. I'm getting the deck list loaded up. Kind of curious how Baxcalibur will do in this current matchup here. Oh wait, why can't I hear Jimbo? Hold on. Jimbo, you're muted. Or I can't hear you. What's going on? Jimbo, talk again if you can. I don't know why Discord's not working. Okay, give me a sec. Try talking again. I think Discord may have bugged out.
Yeah, I was wondering. I felt like I was talking to the void.
Yeah, you were talking to the void. Okay, it's working now. For whatever reason, Taj and I have encountered that sometimes where, like, when I drag, or when one of us drags a person into the room, the voice, for whatever reason, bugs out. But anyways, working now.
Yeah, so, as I was saying, and nobody was listening. Yeah, you really, in these matchups where you're playing against, Electric specifically, you almost never want to have a board state where there's two Suicunes on the board. So, it looks like the Suicune Baxcalibur deck is at a huge disadvantage here. They are going to get to clear the Oricorio, but then the Bax is going to take a hit and be in Cyrus range, and we have no way of being able to attack with Chen Pao 2 turns in a row until something gets KO'd. So, yeah, it's definitely very, very rough. Plus, we already burned the PCL to heal the Suicune, which I think is actually not something you want to do, because PCL plus Cape at least gets you out of double Baby Magnezone hit on the backs.
Deck lists have been loaded. This is still game one here, so still anybody's round to take.
Yeah, I mean, well, this is this matchup specifically does tend to go quite long. I did play in Swiss rounds Suicune Bex as well, and it went to game 3, and we basically both decked out both games. It was quite a long match. Ooh, going in with the Miraidon. Yeah, that is real tough for this weekend Bex player here.
Ouch. 160 exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing you can do now. The game
you're
is
cooked, right?
The game is
I mean,
over. Yep.
You're not tanking another hit, and you're not one-shotting with this board state.
Even if they didn't have the cape on the Miraidon, the game's over.
Mhm.
That's the issue with not having like 2 Friggies down and like clogging that last slot with the Suicune. You can never really there's going to be a situation where you're unable to attack with the Chien-Pao when you need to. Even though, like, regardless, in this board state they were lost anyways, but, like, yeah.
What do you think about these decks that are only running one Magnezone?
That was my round 2. I played the mirror where against somebody who was only running one Magnezone, one Oricorio, double Miraidon. And that was the easiest mirror match I've ever played in any match before. I don't think it's very good. Yeah, I think you're gonna brick on your Magnezone too often. Yeah, it's like what do you do against opposing Oricorio decks? You're in a lot of trouble.
I always feel like that Alex Jones meme when he's like going through, he's like, traitor, vampire, a scared man. And I'm like, really? Really?
That's a scary man.
Yeah.
I think is what he said, right? He says,
I don't know if he says scared man. Scared man or scary man?
No.
Scary man.
No, he's like vampire, like terrorist, like all these things, and then he gets to one guy and he's like, "That's a scary man," or something.
Really? I love the British guy's reaction. Really?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, Frigiback's in the active. I don't know if that's necessarily how you want to start this.
Miraidon in the active is also not necessarily how you want to start it, so... Oh, but the double Licia right away, yikes. Okay.
Well, they definitely got their Magnemites. And an Oricorio / second Miraidon. That Pokeball might have been a bit early. I know they're just trying to get through the deck, but sometimes with Miraidon, keeping that Pokeball ends up saving you, especially when you Turo out and you need to drop right back in. There are advantages to keeping your Pokeballs in this deck.
Yeah, I don't... Let me look at the exact deck list. You probably have it pulled up on stream, right?
I definitely got... For everybody at home, they've got the deck list. Yep.
Yeah, so it is the... Yeah, this is the version I played against. Okay, so they probably have a Turo. Probably chilling. Yeah, I think, like, if I were to play, like... If I'm just, like, I want to play double Miraidon, but I still want an Oricorio in the deck... I think that I would rather cut the Sabrina for a second Magnezone. I think that's my critique of this deck.
One more time. What do you cut for a second Magnezone?
The Sabrina.
Sabrina?
Yeah, I don't think the Sabrina is like... I mean, Sabrina's like crazy good, don't get me wrong. It's just...
yeah. Well,
if you wanna fit in this Oricorio... I don't think it's worth losing a Magnezone.
I think Miraidon being able to drop those bombs, you know, and hit for as much as it can, it's one of those decks where it's like Sabrina loses value once your Miraidon is set up. Like, you're able to just one-shot anything anyways, so why bother with Sabrina?
Yeah. I mean, Sabrina Cyrus is just, like, a little combo you can run in basically every single deck. It almost makes sense. Except for Suicune. I know some people were doing that towards the end of the last ranked season, and I was crap talking it on X a lot because I think it's terrible. But Ooh, what's he doing with his boat? I mean, I get... honestly, you can boat field blower the boat.
Put a cape on,
and then
copycat?
And then copycat. That's actually what I would do. I'm not even kidding. Because the cape doesn't get you any breakpoints. Like, the opponent's cape doesn't get you any breakpoints in this matchup.
I will say they just lucked out right there with that copycat.
Oh, that was an incredible copycat.
Yeah, so...
I really think the cape is not doing anything, like Miraidon's cape, right?
Yeah.
Going from 140 to 160 isn't gonna do anything, right? Like, see, he takes this... He's always getting two-shot from everything that they can attack with, regardless of the cape. The Magnazone's always getting two-shot. The Oricorio is always getting one-shot. The only way... Yeah, because we run Field Blower over planes. That's the only time when the cape matters, is if you're a Suicune player... But you wouldn't have the Field Blower anyways in that situation, but if you're the Suicune player, and you put your planes down, the Oricorio player can cape the Oricorio, and then it can tank a Baxcalibur attack. That's the only breakpoint you really get with the cape. But yeah, man, Licia and the Clement, what a great start for the Miraidon player here.
I
Holy.
missed the Clement draw. Did they draw both the Magnetons off of that too? Because if so, that's insane card value.
Looks like it, considering how full the hand is.
They at least drew one, I would imagine, right?
Interesting. They didn't charge. How much damage are they doing? Like
80 damage here. Or I guess 100 damage. Oh no, too late.
Yeah, because of weakness.
Close, very close.
Yeah, very close. So yeah, the extra 20 wouldn't have mattered. That's good. Now they're set up to go into a zone soon.
CL not gonna matter here.
But I think you just retreat into Chien-Pao and take the KO on that Miraidon, because the game's over. Yeah, the game's over if you do that.
Yeah,
Miraidon
you're right.
Can only
'cause
hit
you can
for
survive the
100
hit.
next turn,
Mm-hmm.
and they only have one Magnazone. They can't evolve both
Oh,
of those
you're right.
times.
You're right.
One of them gets KO'd next turn. So yeah,
Once
it looks like we're gonna go through a game 3. It's that's the thing with Suicune. Like, you can get, like, if you can get into both your Baxcaliburs super fast, it just
It's disgusting.
it's a monster. And I think this deck is just one of those, like, decks that is gonna have staying power the way Dartina has had staying power. I was gonna say just in year 1, but now we're seeing Dartina's in Top Cut again. Like,
Yeah, Darkteen is
just has
a
staying power.
2-year
It's just-
potential deck.
it's just a good archetype deck, and like this is just like that. Yeah.
Alright, well, I think you're right. We're guaranteed to get that double energy generated next turn. Is there anything they could even do to stall, maybe, for a turn? But stalling, is that going to do anything?
They could Cyrus the They could Sabrina or Cyrus, right? Yeah, we're running both. Yeah, they could Cyrus like Suicune up, but then you just don't have any points.
It's the same problem, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You could also go into one of your zones here and try to... You could zone, hope for them hitting tails if they attack with Chien-Pao, and then if they ever retreat it, go for a Cyrus. That's like one way to play it, but like we're not as through our deck, it looks like. Okay, we do have the zone. Does he have like Sabrina and Cyrus in hand? If he doesn't have Cyrus, he could at the very least Sabrina here to stop himself from losing immediately. Or Oricorio doesn't do anything. You might as well play it down. Yeah, I think this is the only play. You just gotta go for this.
The old flip and dip.
Yep. PCL not gonna be enough, because we are on the Field Blower variant. Last season I was back and forth between Plains and Field Blower. This is a situation where, like, if you have Plains, you're kind of chilling. You can PCL the Chen Pao and put down planes and retreat.
Looks like they're going for it, question mark? No, going in with Suicune. Okay.
Yeah, they're just saying you don't have Cyrus. Okay, I think that this was not the right play. I think you actually just take the 50-50. I think I would have gone with that likely. Too. It's more likely that the opponent has the Cyrus than not. You have better odds at landing the 50-50.
The coin flip than not.
Yeah. I think that this is not great.
Well, here we go. Lenora doesn't have any more Cyruses available either.
And even if they don't have the Cyrus, they still have Sabrina to buy another turn potentially. They would need to bottom deck like Sabrina and Cyrus basically to not win here.
Well, I guess maybe one good thing though, they don't have a second Magnezone, they don't have energy on or Choreo, and they don't have energy on. They don't have a way to get a second Miraidon on here. Or I guess it's in the.
Actually, you know what? I am always forgetting that like this guy's on one Magnezone. I don't think the Sabrina does it do anything? I don't think so. I think they need specifically Cyrus.
See, I'm putting it in the boated backs,
so
right?
They did bottom deck the Cyrus. They did bottom deck the Cyrus. You would put up the boated backs, but it doesn't really matter.
What are they going to take
retreat?
The hit?
You have to retreat the Magnezone. And then your Magnezone's gonna have 1 energy on it. So you're never gonna be able to attack with that. I mean, do you retreat into Miraidon?
You have to. That's the only thing that can take the hit.
You retreat. Yeah, you retreat to Miraidon, attach to it, and then if you draw Cyrus next turn, you can Cyrus in the Chen Pao.
Okay.
But then here's the issue: if you tank a hit on this Miraidon, and then you Cyrus in the Chen Pao, you have 0 points. So you're not winning the game. You're just getting rid of the threat.
Kind of a smart stall play here, though. They set up Ori. I mean, it's still. I think it's just delaying the inevitable at this point, but.
It sure is. I think that I just think that this you know, it's Suicune, one of those decks. If you just get to your board fast enough, there's a path to victory always. It's crazy. It's just this is a really hard spot. Because you need to take the KO on this Chen Pao this turn. You can't Toro and Pokeball Cyrus to actually get the KO. You needed the energy on the only guy that could do it here was the Zone. They already lost the other Miraidon. Yeah. So, like, you kind of actually needed to attach to Miraidon last turn. And just attack. Like, yeah, it was just over. There's no way. There's no lines.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's just no. You're so far behind at this point. You're not gonna be able to catch up, and you've now lost your ability to tank any hits. So.
No, This is why you had to take the 50-50. On that Chen Pao attack. That was the only way to win the game.
They don't have not the only way. They could have.
If they, I don't know, but I don't think it matters.
100 damage, 120. We're 20 damage short. If we would have been able to one-shot... Oh, no, wait, we have it. We have it.
Oh, is it enough damage?
Yeah, because he hasn't attached yet. 140.
Oh,
wow.
No way.
Wow. Holy Miraidon. Again, that double stall Pokeball tactic there is
somebody
crazy.
I need to get a tattoo on my eyeball that says Miraidon does 20
plus 20. Whatever you think it is, add 20.
I'm always like 6 energy. That's 120. He can't do it. He actually could. Can't believe you found that line. Amazing. Okay, cool.
Chen can't attack this turn either. Now we're down our backs.
Cannot. Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's game over.
Yeah. It is game over, yeah.
Whoa. Out of left field. I thought Lenora clutched that up. Crazy. Did Lenore sell that then, or what? Like, what happened there?
Yeah, I do really think you needed to go for the yeah, you just needed to go for the like. If I'm piloting that deck in that situation, I am always going for the 50-50 on the Chen Pao attack.
On that flip, I think you're right. You're right.
Because like Lenora got lucky that he just didn't have the Cyrus in the first place, right? So, yeah, I think that, you know, finding the Sabrina into Toro there for game was also incredible. But also Lenora kind of misplayed that, like, a cape out at some point, right? Like, there was a cape on a Suicune for some reason. I don't think you ever want to cape the Suicune in this matchup. And that, you know, the cape could have been on the Baxcalibur as well. I mean, like, again, I didn't even do the math correctly, so I how can I expect, like, Lenora to have done that? But
and I think that's a definite advantage right now.
Infinite time, yeah, if you have infinite time to analyze, like, the decks and the board states and stuff, right, you're going to want a cape on the Baxcalibur in that situation, and then it does survive, and then you do win. So, yeah, there was, like, some slight misplays, I think, from Lenora, but still very well piloted. Like, it is so, like, I'm seeing Mr. Wriggler in chat talking about how people think Suicune is boring, but what did he say? I'll read his message.
I loved it.
Suicune has one of the highest error margins out of the competitive meta decks. You think it's boring because it reflects on how you see the game. It's a high skill cap.
I think so.
And I agree with that. I agree with that
so.
100%.
I'm gonna drag us down real quickly here. Into Dougsy's room. We're gonna watch, I think, Zoroark here.
Ooh, Doug's? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Test.
Dougie's Z. Yep, you're good. I gotcha.
Great.
All right. Gameplay on the screen.
Yep.
Still have to get the deck list loaded.
Another very good player playing Roaring Moon too is crazy.
Yeah, that's a crazy one. I don't know how I feel about Roaring Moon yet. It looks bad, but it's one of those cards now where
did he win with it? Yeah, you can replace. Yeah, you just won with it. Like, it's just the second we get in here.
I was pulling up the deck list. That's great, though. I was gonna say you replace what is it, Sabrina or Cyrus? I can't remember what effect that is. Once during your turn, when you put this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may swap out your opponent's active to the bench your opponent chooses. So it's a Sabrina effect with 1 retreat cost. And that's the good thing about it, is it's got 1 retreat cost.
Yeah, 1 retreat cost in a Bombardier in the color of Bombardier is really good. It's a free retreat cost, right? Yeah, definitely interesting. I am gonna say though, run to the restroom real quick.
Go ahead.
Though.
Yeah,
I'll be
go
right
ahead.
Back.
Go ahead. For chat, I was gonna say the card reminds me of, kind of like how we have PCL in the form of like Ogerpon, essentially, right? Or like we're getting these status effect cleansers or these mechanical use cards, but they're in the form of Pokemon. Indeedee is a popsicle, right? Or a potion, however you want to look at it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is we get the physical embodiment of these support cards.
All right, I'm back.
Perfect.
Ready for this game 2, I assume.
Game 2 started up here.
So game 2 or 3?
Game
Do you know?
2 it should be. I think game 2. Let me double check on that though.
Oh wait, what is? How
Game
much
3.
is Roaring Moon's attack for? How's that work?
See
I'm unfamiliar.
The problem with Roaring Moon, let me pull up the card again here, is it's 100 HP, which not the most, but it's at least up there, I guess. It could take a sleep hit or two. But it's a 3 energy cost on its attack. 2 darkness, 1 colorless, essentially 3 darkness. It hits for 70 damage. And I don't know. Most of the time, I feel like you're never attacking with it unless it's like bad things are happening.
Well, I mean, it does help, I think, this matchup specifically. Gives you an Ori out so that they can't just infinitely build energy until
That's a good point too,
their
actually.
Miraidon runs away with the game. Yeah. The problem with Bombardier is never an Ori out because it always gets one shot by the other Oricorio.
Yeah, you're right.
It's pretty rough. But now not only do you get to Sabrina around an Oricorio, but you also get to attack into an Oricorio as well.
It's not a bad stall sometimes too. Like, oh, if I don't want him to attack this turn, you could drop the Roaring Moon right now, and just force them to again stall out for 1 turn.
No, I think you want to do damage to the Oricorio that has energy, and like
probably a good idea. Probably a good idea.
Yeah. And like if they choose to attack into the Rocky Helmet, that is good for you. I mean, you have Pop in hand. You're kind of chilling right now.
Well, or you can just finish with the Bombardier, right? Bombardier sitting at 30 HP.
That too. Yeah. The only scary thing is if they have the zone on curve.
Mm-hmm. All right, Kate kind of preventing this whole plan from unfolding here. Do hit.
Okay, chose to hit.
Popsicle in hand though, so this could all be for nothing, right? You know how Absol players love their popsicles.
Yeah. Oh yeah. PCL, what is that? We don't need that. Yeah, that's the issue with having Mega Absol and Darkrai here, and being like a Roaring Moon deck. It's like, do you put down the Zorua so you can like get into a Zoroark at some point, or do you need that space open for new card that I forget the name of?
Roaring Moon. Right? Roaring Moon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always forget. I'm like, is it Roaring Moon, Raging Moon, Rippin' Moon, Rockin' Moon? Okay.
And he's keeping the pop.
How much do you want to throw this popsicle on Absol here? Really? And we're running out of time, so whatever we do, we better make a choice. Interesting choice.
Yeah. To be honest,
out of time.
I know. I mean, you're not really. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just time out here. It doesn't really change anything, unless he, for some reason, like, there's no real reason to go for the next pop. I don't. What's the opponent? Yeah, the opponent's not able to get to enough damage with Miraidon this turn. I don't think, right?
120.
5. Yeah, it does 120. So yeah, that's why he held the pulp.
Man, that's insane.
We're doing plus 20. Remember, plus 20, not times 20. God. Or 20 plus, not 20 times, I should say. That's funny.
Okay. Well. Definitely an interesting amount of healing or HP boosters on Leica Unite's team, the Miraidon players team. Mm-hmm. Are we gonna maybe try to hit into this Oricorio? Like, why would we do that? That wouldn't make sense, other than to steal their Cyrus, but...
This is a really rough spot. You can't leave this Absol on the active now that you flip tails.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do here? And he just put down the Zorua. Yeah, this is looking cooked. This is just not a good matchup for...
Not at all.
The Zoroark deck. Zoroark does great into the rest of the meta, but unfortunately this one deck just kind of really shuts it down.
That didn't look good. That was kind of a scramble mouse move right there, if I'm reading the body language correctly. right. Sacrifice on Zorua. I gotta look. What does Iron Jugulus have for retreat cost? I'm almost wondering,
Iron
like, what
Jugulus. It's like 2 or 3.
if it's
something.
2, it's not good. If it's
I think
1, maybe.
Maybe it's 1, but I don't
That's
know.
2.
I don't know. It is 2. Okay, yeah, I didn't think
1
it was
would be
1.
kind of good, actually.
It would kind of be insane to have a Druddigun with free retreat cost, though.
Right?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Going in with zone here. Probably fishing for the right up. I think if I'm committing the copycat, I mean, yeah, you kind of have to play the zone down first, but like he hits a Pokeball. Well, what do we think it is?
That had to be. If you're holding it, what do we got? So we've got 2.
Well,
I mean, it's a 50% chance, right?
No, because even if he hit Magnemite, right? You wouldn't want to play it down, so you have the space open to play Miraidon.
Right, yeah. We do find
And, like,
PCL,
one-shot this,
but
yeah.
this is still not enough, right? We're at 6, 7 energy, which is 160.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not enough. It's the PCL's not enough.
Huh.
Yeah, he's gonna be at 7 energy, which is 160. He is maybe forgetting that he's doing the Jimbo. He thinks it's times 20 when it's actually 20 plus.
They don't have it. And we get rid of Cyrus. Okay. Dodged a bullet here.
If they don't top deck Miraidon, we are in really good shape. That is gonna be Miraidon.
That is it right there.
Unfortunate caster curse. My bad, Doug's.
Slid that one in there last second. That was crazy.
Just
Well,
sent him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Exactly one. Well, it was 140, but it goes up to 160 with the added energy.
Yep.
That was game 3, going to Lyco Unite. Miraidon, I don't know, man. These bombs be bombing. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, it's super fun card.
I like it as of now. I don't know, in a month from now, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. I said this about Lucario too. I was like, I love Lucario when it first came out, and then I realized a month later, I'm like, this card sucks. I hate it. Well, it doesn't suck,
Yeah,
but it's like,
it's
I
just
hate
boring.
It's
like,
boring. Exactly. This card sucks to watch.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's. Yeah.
Well, I think it's time for a mirror match here between Megahana and Doka. Doka. Make sure these guys are set to hold. Okay. What do you want to watch? I guess Megahana, excuse me, or Doka.
Up to you, dealer's choice.
Okay.
How about that?
Let's see. Who is who? Who is who? I might have to jump around in one of these channels here. I don't know. I think right above us. I'll drag you up there.
Yeah, just drag me when you're ready.
Okay.
I'll be chilling.
Let me find out which game is which. Oh boy. All right. I found the gameplay. It's Doka. You may want to immediately mute this one, though. They have... I think the sound on it was pretty bad.
They sure do.
Okay. Got the gameplay on the screen. It's going to take me just a sec to get the deck list loaded for the viewers
Oh,
at home.
interesting. That's a Zera version.
Yeah, that's
right?
what I thought when I pulled up
didn't
the screen
realize
here.
It was...
Wasn't sure what's going on with this one.
The Zera version must be pretty alright into the Oricorio version, because it always kind of gets to hit first.
That's true, right? It's just a faster, like, kind of similar wall as Ori.
You get through the Oricorio quicker.
Downside, obviously, being the fact that you don't get any EX block.
Interesting. Just playing down in case okay, I see. You're just worried about the zone, which is smart. He has the zone in hand, but yeah, he had to play down Miraidon here because the zone comes in and one shots the Zera. I think that, like, you shouldn't get greedy with the Sabrina here to start hitting the Miraidon. I think the play is probably to retreat into the zone and copycat.
It said I teched a Lowland Muck into Zoroark for this very matchup. It denies both Oricorio and Miraidon abilities.
Yeah, I've been hearing a whole lot of that lately. I was actually talking about that on stream earlier today, trying to figure out how to fit it all. The only downside is it turns off your Bombardier as well, right? And your Darkrai can't ping. Yeah, I don't see how.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is looking real bad for Hannah. I'm not really sure how you can get through this.
I just realized actually Mega Hannah took out Nabrix last round. Unfortunate. Mega Hannah's taken out S1, Nabrix. They're technically undefeated. They've not lost a single game with this Zora variant. So maybe this is the sauce, huh?
Yeah. Do you have the lists up?
I've got them up for
the delay. No. Yeah, well, I still can't see it. Yeah. I don't know how many Zoroarks are they running? Just one or two or?
Two.
Two. Interesting. Oh, I looked away and
it's over. That's what I did too. I glanced away and it's already over. All right. Well, going into game 2 here. Who won that actually? Was that Hannah or Doug? Doka, excuse me.
The point of view we're watching won.
All right, well, game 2 here in our top 8 match between Mega Hana and Doka. Jimbo, I need to step away from the mic for like 2 seconds if you want to maybe cover casting on this one.
Go right ahead.
Be right back.
All right. So, not leading the Zeraora, which is definitely not what you want to see from Hannah, but I guess we'll see what else Hannah's got. Okay, they got the Licia for just one Magnemite. Do they have any Pokeballs? Maybe they can get. I feel like you really. Oh, okay. So now, like, the Zoroarks are dead. That is super rough for Hannah. We do have Doka with the Licia for 2 Magnemites. Yeah, that's a really good start. That is a really good start. We also have Cape, we have Turo, we have Copycat, and Research in hand. So this is just about as ideal as it gets. The only thing that could make this better is maybe a Clement in hand instead of this Research. I wonder. Just gonna hold the Cape for now, which is definitely smart. Now we get the Zeraora, but it is a little bit too late. I think the energy generation is going to be really important. We don't even have an Oricorio down on the side of Doka, so I mean, yeah. Yep, just gonna retreat and use it as a temporary wall while you try to find your zone. Does have the double Magneton though, so that is definitely gonna help out. Kind of make up for the brick a little bit. Doka. I don't know if I would research you. Okay, just gonna go for it. Yeah, actually, you do have to research. Unfortunately, doesn't find a ton though. Oh, this is starting to get scary. 2 tons online versus no tons is definitely a really hard gap to bridge. I don't know if you want to play out the cape here. Like the cape's not really doing anything for you. Yeah, they get, like, if they say had Miraidon next turn, they would have 5 energy, so the Miraidon would be hitting for 120, so it would be kind of a waste of a cape. You're always going to Toro this after it takes 120 damage. So yeah, definitely want to hold the cape here. Man, you kind of, it's just rough. It's just rough missing those Magnetons. This is. I don't know. I don't want to be too much of a Debbie Downer, but I do not really see the line. Maybe they just brick zone forever and they're Miraidon.
A lot of maybes going on here when I step back into the ring.
I know. And yeah, Hannah does the smart thing, is attaching to this Zeraora, which kind of threatens, like, hey, don't try to stall behind an Oricorio either, or I'm gonna start beating it up with the Zeraora. Yeah, a lot of oh, they have the Miraidon. That's not enough damage though, right? Yeah, it's 120. I don't like this play. I don't like this Miraidon play.
Going in this early?
Yeah, I think like they were always going to Toro next turn anyways, right? Or I guess not next turn. I mean, you do kind of put the gas on a little bit because they did brick the Magnetons. But here, I think what you would do, right, is you put down this Magneton, you charge, you probably Toro the Miraidon away, and you might just be sacrificing a Magnemite. I mean, you have to Toro. It's really unfortunate you didn't see another basic.
I think,
to be honest, you can... Whoa. We're sacrificing. Yeah. Interesting.
I'm confused on this play.
Yeah, you can't really afford, like, you know, it's, the problem is, if they have a Magnezone, you lose the game. In most lines. No, you can't. This Oricorio does nothing here. Please don't play it. Please, please. No. Okay. Yeah, this... I mean, he's just saying, yep, you don't have the Magnezone. That's my game plan. And, you know, Hannah does only run 1 Magnezone to make room for the 2 Zeraoras, so maybe Hannah does not have it, but it's like, look how deep into the deck Hannah is. 5 cards left. And this Miraidon's still full HP. They hit the research. Yeah, it's like this Magnezone is coming. If it's not this turn, it's
inevitable.
It's gonna be here. It's gonna come very quickly. So this Oricorio is not gonna be able to really. It's not gonna be able to stall. Right? It's just you can't do it. Yeah, you kind of just need to go. I mean, we also did copycat away our zone, so now we don't have zone to go into. Like last turn, Whereas if we kept that zone in hand, we could at least go in with the zone, and maybe if all the coin flips go our way, we still have like a way to pull this game out of thin air. But yeah, there's not a wait 1, 2. Okay, wait, we have the Miraidon, so we do get to one shot this Miraidon. But yeah, we don't have Cape anymore because we have it on this Magneton. Which means they just need a Miraidon also. They need their other Miraidon. Yeah, if opponent has second Miraidon, you're in good shape. If opponent has Magnezone, you're in good shape as well. Let's see, Hannah does have Cape. I don't think Hannah played the Cape yet. So a Magnezone survives next turn.
Okay.
The Miraidon. Right? Miraidon on the side of Doku can hit for 160 next turn. So if we Cape a Magnezone, it's surviving that 160 every time. The only thing is we do have Sabrina in hand.
The Cape.
And with this, again, this is another... Yeah, okay. So it turns out we pulled it out.
Yeah.
I mean, if we win this flip, because we didn't draw the Magnezone. If we top deck the Magnezone, we do win there. Since we did not top deck the Magnezone, we can Sabrina and go for a 50-50 flip to win the game. But that is, again, like, that's our out. I think a lot of good players just will get to this point where they're at like a 50-50 flip, and they're gonna more often than not try to like retreat and like do a play, because like, you know, the better players tend to not want to leave things up to chances, but sometimes like the 50-50 just is your best chance at winning the game, and we got to recognize that here, because that it is our only line. No matter what you put up, you're just kind of gonna lose. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. That's what I like to see.
We go.
I don't know why we are doing all this charging, because the game is over after this coin flip. Maybe it's for good luck.
It's the good luck charge. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
usually when I do this, I juice myself, and that's it. Here comes the tail flip. Like I wasted my window of good luck.
Oh, no, he's wasting all the time.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, it paid off though.
All right. Good job. Good job seeing that the only way out was to win the 50-50 and taking it. Great. Love to see that. Love to see that.
All right.
That was looking horrible for him, for Doku at first, or Duka. I don't know how to pronounce the name.
Doka?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I hope I'm pronouncing
I'm
it
so
right. too,
sorry.
Doka.
I don't mean to mispronounce, but yeah, that was looking like almost insurmountable. Like the double ton versus the ton brick just feels so bad.
Well, give him a sec, I guess. I think they're gonna mark the game. Be just a moment. There we go. Congrats to Doka? Duka? Doka.
Yeah, Duka. Yes, sir.
All right, let me see. I think we have... Boy, we are kind of backed up here. So Doka goes into our other top 4 match. Let me stall them first. We'll get into our first of 2 top 4s.
Great.
Okay. They're holding. Let's get the other one set up here. So we've got Lyco Unite versus... Oh boy. What is... Well, we have 1 Mega Sceptile in the mix against 3 Miraidons left in the mix. So There's a chance Mega Sceptile could win, which would be absolutely
That's
insane.
what Sekiru's been saying. He thinks that Sceptile is going to win this tournament. That's what he said in the podcast before.
Did Maddie? I think Maddie said that too, right?
Started.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think Maddie
and
and
then
him
I
both did.
kind of. And when they stated their case, I kind of agreed with them too. I mean, I don't remember if I vocalized that, but like, yeah, I remember thinking like, oh, they're right. Like, Grass is probably going to do great in this tournament.
Yeah.
And it has like a lot of good players did really well with Sceptile.
Right. Give me a sec here. Like I said, I'm just getting the other match started up. Do I have a preference on who we'd like to watch?
What are the options here? What are the options?
Oh, it's trying to see, is there a difference? No. One runs one Magnezone, the other runs two Magnezones.
I want to watch the one Magnezone player because I, again, am not a one Magnezone believer, so I want to see if bricking the Magnezone matters.
Okay, let's do it. I think it's... well, I'll drag you up there.
Yep.
Right.
All right.
Give me just another second here. I got to get everything swapped over before we start and let the players know they're good to start searching. It's going to be the first of our two top 4 matches. I just want to give a big shout out to one of our judges, Crusher, for honestly kicking butt in judging. Super intuitive. Yes, they're crushing it. Love it. They've been hopping into the rooms though and like preemptively knowing, and like they're beating the delay somehow, right? Like they know where we're going and they're hopping into the rooms and stopping the matches before. So again, big shout out. That's super helpful to me. So I appreciate the help. Just a sec here to
Looks
finish.
like we are searching.
Perfect.
Search was not successful.
I let the other player know they can start searching. I think this guy was just searching on his own. But we should be up and running here any moment. Congrats on top 4 to both these players. All right, and here we go.
Getting into the game finally.
First game of our top 4 matches between Lyco Unite and I Am Complex. Pretty similar deck list here. I would say the difference is Complex running only one Magnezone, whereas Lyco running, I guess what's the difference in supports here? Lyco only running one Turo. I guess there's a difference in the amount of Oris too. Okay, Lyco running 2 Oris, Complex only running 1 Ori. We'll have to see. Lyco does have a heal on their end, but I don't think it... I mean, it's a PCL, and we're not necessarily dealing with sleep here, so... I don't know if that 30 health is going to clutch up anything for him, really.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bring PCL in my... when I was playing. Back when Jimbo was still in this tournament. I don't... So, my issue... The PCL is, I feel like, yeah, it's not really changing the math for things in a lot of matchups. The main reason you'd want to run it is to cleanse sleep, but your deck already does such a good job of playing through sleep anyways. I say after losing to sleep in top 64, but I got pretty unlucky. I think that, like, if you just, like, land one heads over the course of the game, your Miraidon's able to get you out of, like, another sleep, and you probably just win the game, right? So... that was my thought process behind not running the PCL. We'll have to see.
I kind of agree with it. I like the double Turo over the PCL, honestly.
Yeah.
I do have predictions up and running over on Twitch if you guys want to bet on that. What do you think is better, the 1 Magnezone or the 2 Magnezone?
I'm voting for the 2 Magnezone.
The double mag? I think I'm a double magger myself.
Yep. Gotta be. I do understand the thought process behind one zone, and I did actually briefly think about it, but I did decide on 2 being better before the tournament started. Man, having zone would have been huge here, but unfortunate. So we got the second, or we got our Ori down. I'm shaking in my boots because we know the opponent runs 2 Magnezones, and this Miraidon is in range.
Oh, that is true. The Miraidon's in range. You're right. We needed to turtle that last round, that last support there.
Yeah, we did. I feel like Turo is unfortunately what we did need to do, but it's like you're in a really bad spot regardless.
If you Turo, do you sacrifice your Magnemite? See, and this is where I'm so green with the deck, is I don't know what you would do in that scenario where, like, okay, I need to Turo, but I don't want to give... Like, what do I give up? Do I give up my 50 HP unevolved Magnemite, or do I give up my Magneton? Obviously not, but...
Yeah,
it feels... Or do I even Turo? Or do I sacrifice?
Yeah. See, like, man, having 2 zones and just being able to curve into it is just... It's... I mean, like, you can't... the zone is still an important aspect of the deck, right? It's not just, like, I have Oricorio... and my Magneton's to charge, and I'm all in on Miraidon. Like, you want the zones. The zones are a very important attacker. They can, like, kind of cheese games sometimes too. Well,
right? They're
like,
tanks too. If anything, they're the HP wall you need against.
Against
every one of these teams. So
yeah, the 150 HP is a huge breakpoint. It's great against like the sleep decks, the Altarias. Like, you feel like you can go into a zone safely, like they're forced to go for a sleep, and then if you win the flip, you're good. Yep. Or like you can Miraidon. It's you're always able to tank that one hit.
Very
and
close on the damage here, I think, right? What are we up to? We haven't used our ability in the active.
1, 2, 3,
so
4, 5, 6, 7.
That's
so
160. 160.
Yeah. We need to wait another turn.
And we don't have... Ooh, we can't. Like, what do we wait? If we wait, we have nothing to tank. We have to go in with this.
Yeah. Did we use the ability, though? Okay, we didn't. Good. Yeah, so he's just gotta find his one-of zone now, is where he's at. He also needs to get one of those Toros back. He did get the Toro back, which is great. He got both Toros. He got
Holy.
research. He needs to top deck zone now. It's a
Wait,
1 and 3.
he didn't do the ability. Was he not supposed to?
No, he did the ability after.
I think he
Yeah,
missed
you
the
don't- you
ability
needed-
on the bottom right Magneton.
No, I think he used that right. It has an energy on it right now.
But it should have had 2. Chat, maybe let me know. Let me know if I'm right on that. I don't think
don't know.
he used that
Either
bottom
way,
right one.
it doesn't make a difference unless like he's going into another Miraidon later, which I don't think he is. He just needs to find his zone. He needs to find his zone and what is opponent running? We do have Cyrus, so right, we want to be able to Toro this turn. We don't want to lose to a Cyrus. Yeah, so we need to find that zone. If we can top deck zone, we're in really good shape. Because, you know, opponent will have only 2 energy, no Magnemite on board. If we get to KO this guy. But yeah, like, honestly, if you're saying we missed an energy, if we're saying we missed the active, that is a huge blunder because you do get to KO with Magneton. Their zone here if you had that energy, right? And you don't have to worry about top decking. You always just get to Toro.
Oh,
yeah,
no
see,
way.
Now, yeah, now he doesn't get to get this KO.
I swear he
and
missed
he does
it.
have to Toro. If he missed it, that is
Game
very,
losing.
very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he has to research here and pray for no Cyrus because either of these Oricorios can just Cyrus up and KO and the game's over, right?
Mm-hmm. I think he was scared that he was running out of time, so he let it go without it. No, he did do the ability, right? Because he didn't retreat into the active. He had to have. Yeah, he had to. Because how else would he have had an energy on that Magneton on the bottom right there? If he used his Miraidon to get into the active.
He could have attacked. I don't know. We're going to have to look back in the VODs.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, he did attach to it too. He didn't do it. I swear he didn't. Because he attached to it.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, and there's the side. See, yeah, 1 zone, guys, 1 zone, and that will happen.
Well, opponent taking game number 1 there.
Mm-hmm.
Watching the playback right now. Maybe, okay, I think it does look like he did use the ability. No, he didn't. He really didn't. Not even joking, he didn't do the ability. Ugh! Yep, chat called it too. Man, and he was down to like 8 seconds, so I can understand why he like spazzed on not doing it. But I think that just cost him the game.
Yeah, it did. It did, because he would have been able to get his Miraidon to safety, and he had nothing that could do enough damage to KO next turn, unless they actually got a Miraidon they could KO. Right, they would have 3 energy. Yeah, the Miraidon actually, if the Miraidon follow-up KO, so you did need to find the zone, regardless, to have enough HP. But, yeah. God, I love reading the chat, and then like people always inevitably get into like talking about the RNG in this game versus other games.
Oh yeah.
This game has a lot of RNG. It absolutely does, but like then they'll be like Magic the Gathering doesn't. It Magic the Gathering is like your resource is literally a card you have to draw in the deck. Just like, dude, like
Which
you can
is like
literally
a
just
one
like
in, that's a 1 in what?
you can literally
40
just
chance?
draw. You can open up your hand and then literally not be able to play any cards.
I'll take my 50%. I'll take my
Like,
coin flips.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll take my coin flips. Like, But yeah, there are a lot of other. I mean, I've played so many TCGs myself. There are other TCGs with less RNG, but
Well, and at the end of the day, every
I think
card
it's
game,
fine, yeah.
no matter what mechanic is
Yeah.
in a card game, it comes down to chance, right? Like that's why you're playing a card
Yeah.
game, is it's a game of chance. And
yeah,
I like that's why I like card games too, though, is that game of chance is kind of I like to call it in marbles when you hit one of those like spinny things that stops everybody.
yeah,
I
yeah,
call
right.
them the great equalizer. It's a great equalizer, is what it is, and that's what that's what the coin flip essentially is it's the great equalizer.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Building up and just holding the wall here. The problem is we're kind of in the
Do
same
we
boat as last
have-
game. We had a
do
Turo
we
there, didn't we?
have
Like
a Turo? Is that looks like
I think-
Sabrina Cyrus in hand?
I can't tell if that first card in the left there is a Cyrus. It actually
Oh,
is.
man. Super bad. Super
Yikes.
cooked. We do have the one of zone in hand though. We also have Pokeball and a comms, it looks like. So if we let's see, how much damage do we get? We get up to 6 energy, which means we are doing 140, which is not enough if we want to go in with a Miraidon.
10 energy shy. Not only that, but the downside is too on the opposite end of the field. The opponent now has or will have what are they going to be up to? 8 energy, which is enough to one-shot everything on the field. So if they're holding a single Miraidon at all, game is over.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoa!
Didn't,
I don't
again.
think
Didn't charge again.
You don't. No. You do not, Sabrina. Here. You want to put the one zone they have on a 50-50 of being able to attack. Yeah, this is rough because like now you're gonna, opponent we know has double zone, like can play 2 zones. So yeah, we do get to go in with Miraidon next turn and take the KO on this zone. But this zone, the zone that's inactive, is one gonna have no energy and be Cyrusable.
Yeah. There it
And
is. Cover
two,
anyways.
oh wait, they just have the Miraidon also. Like that, I was going through the line of best case scenario. Obviously they just lose to the Miraidon. But yeah,
I was gonna say last turn they did miss another charge, but it doesn't matter in this one. It truly doesn't matter because they got their Miraidon so fast there.
yeah.
Very consistent on Lyco's end. Rough games there for Complex.
Sure was. But hey, double zone believer. Anybody a double zone believer now? I am.
I think so.
I already was. I
Yeah.
still am. Yeah, I think it's just an important part of the deck. I don't think it's something we can overlook.
I think so too. I think you're right. We're both right? When we say like you want it for the consistency, you want that. You need something to tank. Like almost 9 times out of 10, you're gonna need that 150 HP, or else you're just gonna lose something. So I don't know. I think you're right. Just not having that draw consistency there is gonna bite you in the butt. I get why they didn't, but I don't know. Consistency matters. Consistency is king, right? That's the name of the game in Pocket. Well, our
consistency is
next
king.
match here is going to be potentially pretty interesting.
I will have you're talking to the guy that tries to find a way to jam double copycat into every single deck. So
Exactly.
like if you looked at my did you see my list? Is I was on double copycat. I was fitting in double copycat with my Clement, Lycia, and double Pokeball.
Really?
Like, yeah, I was like, I'm running all of it.
All right, I'm dragging you. Hold on one sec. We're going to go down to the Sceptile channel. I think we're going to watch Sceptile's point of view for this. Makes the most sense, I feel like.
Yeah.
All right, let me gameplay loaded up here.
All right. Exciting stuff.
Exciting stuff here in our top fours.
Oh man, is somebody in chat having conspiracy theories about how the game's coded?
Uh-oh.
Guys, I promise
Is
you,
it
when
me?
you flip a coin in this game, it is always 50-50. All right, they did not mess up the coding on that.
Is that what they're arguing about, the coin flip coding?
No, I don't know. I don't even want to read the comment because it's just.
I might be a coin flip codist myself, Jimbo.
Insane thing. Oh no. It's all right, Jay.
I'm a flat coiner, okay? I'm a flat
No,
coiner.
he's a flat coiner. No.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my god. I can only encourage everyone here to, even if you don't want to go to college and you think it's a scam, just sign up just for a statistics 101 course. It'll go a long way.
Where are they going? Oh,
I
Doka.
think-
So Doka here, somebody was saying in chat, did you see that Doka was apparently 3rd place in ranked this last season?
Really?
That's what they were saying.
Very cool. Wow, we had a lot of ranked gamers in this tournament this
This
week.
was a big turnout here this weekend, indeed.
Yeah,
we had S1
there was like
and-
500 players, and then in Top Cut we had a ton of people I recognized from Top 100.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me see. I think they're ready to go. Let me make sure I've got the right deck list for Doka. Okay. Good to go. Let me get them started.
All right.
Ooh, hold on. You know what? Oh, I should stop this.
What are you stopping?
Jimbo. Or not Jim, sorry, Sekiro wants in.
Sekiro wants to come hop in?
Yeah,
Hell
the triple
yeah.
cast.
Let's get Sekiro in. My boy. Yeah.
Totally down for that. I'm so glad I checked
Yeah.
chat. Like,
Oh,
he
yeah,
literally
yeah.
just
Great.
messaged me right as I said search.
Great, yeah. Get him in on this. Tell him to
All
turn
right.
the lights on
Turn the lights
in
on.
his room. I already know he's in the room with the shades down and
Is he?
the lights off.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
And like the only light is the white screen from his monitor. I can picture it. I know. I see you. I can see you
see
right
you.
now.
I can see you. All right. I have got to, after this, fix up my overlay. I just realized that it breaks every time I use the triple cast. But that's all right. I know how to fix it. This is just small me bitching, me griping behind the scenes stuff.
I'm just looking at the players, the limitless chat, and I look over and I see wait from you like 4 times
Yep,
in a row.
that was
in
me.
the same
Yep.
minute. Wait.
It was me saying, "Oh, Sekiro can hop in the call. We're doing this."
What is up, Sekiro? How you doing?
Oh, is he here?
Yo.
Is he here? Yo.
He is here.
What is up? Welcome on in.
How you guys doing?
Dude,
A lot
hey,
better now.
Your man, you said you called it. You said Sceptile was gonna win it all, and
You might be winning it
and
all.
we're watching a Sceptile right now.
WW.
Very much could win it all. All right, I finished this coffee. I swear to God that I don't usually do this, but I'm gonna need to use the restroom again.
Please do. You have time. Okay. I think everything looks okay. I have to get rid of. Where's the dankest cup? This ain't no dankest cup. Sec, did you send me? I'm guessing you did. Do you have the VOD Ninja link?
I'm doing that right now.
Okay, perfect.
Do I click, which one do I click again?
Click, good question. I can never remember. It's the second one.
Okay. Add camera to OBS.
Add cam to OBS. Yeah, and then make sure to unselect your audio and then generate link. You might have to mirror it too. I don't know if it matters, but it's always backwards on my end. So you sometimes have to right click on the video and then mirror it. For me, it matters because I have the R above my head. So I always have that backwards R if I don't do it. Yoko, Hockey,
I got
everything
you.
else looks good. Perfect.
Oh wait, actually though. But yeah.
There it is, right one. I was gonna say it's the green link there, but you got it.
Mhm.
Loading up. There it
I
is.
am back. I am
Game's
back.
all here.
Yeah, my guinea pigs were screaming, so I also had to feed them while I was up.
Uh-oh.
That's fire.
They love yelling at me.
Alrighty. Well, I got him searching now. I'm super glad you were able to make it in time.
Yes, sir. Just got off work. Perfect timing for top 4, right?
Oh yeah,
Great,
perfect
yeah.
timing. Well, you might have missed one match already, but it was something. It was a double Magna Zone versus a single Magna
Yeah.
Zone Maridon setup, and I think we
Yeah.
know which one's
And,
better.
I'm feeling very vindicated that the double zone
Mhm.
won,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm feeling very vindicated that the double zone won in a situation where if the player with one zone had 2, they had incredible odds at winning that game. So
All right. Looks like they are in a game here. So this will be their first game, their second top 4 match here between Doka and Hockey TCG. Hockey TCGB. I got that. Hockey Pocket. We're going to call him Hockey Pocket. Hockey playing Mega Septile, which we were talking. Sekiro, was it you or was it Maddie or was it both of you guys who were kind of saying Mega Septile going to do good in this week's Pocket Mads?
I think I said it first, but I think we both agreed that it had a pretty high chance just because of the fact that not only does it have access to Ogre if they choose to,
Mm-hmm.
but, well, this is a rare candy version, I'm assuming, with the double Pheromosa, but the other version is what I was thinking because it could also snipe the Magnemites on the bench with the Grovyle.
That is correct. It's just, there's only 6 Pokemon in this deck, which is kind of crazy. It's a Trico, Mega Septile, there's no stage 1, and then just 2 Pheromosas. So it's, like you were saying, it's just the candy variant.
just the candy variant. Let me look. Oh yeah, wow. Not even one Grovyle.
Not even once.
I feel like Grovile's so good though, you know.
That's
Yeah,
what I thought
I
too.
feel
It's a
the
big
same way.
strength to this deck.
And they're not on Leaf Cape, they're on Rocky Helmets. Oh, interesting. They just really didn't want to deal with Oricorios in the active spot, I guess.
Well, this is a very interesting game state.
Might be a quick game 1 if we don't find something here.
Yeah. It might be.
I do like the fact that they attached to the Trico in the back because if they actually had Ton plus Miraidon, they would be able to. I guess the 70 HP. Well, no, it does 80 right for 3. So yeah, they'd be able to
it
use
does
Pheromosa.
80. Yeah, they would have been able to KO the Pharah, and being down in energy in these Septile decks is like a death sentence. Like you
Yeah.
Exactly.
you need all the energy you can get.
And they did have the Miraidon. And they are going aggressive, which
Yeah, they are on double Miraidon, double Toro, so I think it does make sense to just.
yeah, I think in the first KO is going to be very crucial, especially with that
Mhm.
cape. Meaning, even if they do find a candy, they won't be able to knock out. It's
Yeah,
looking pretty bad for the Septile player.
it sure is.
What do you even do in this situation? Because if you let your second Pheromosa die, you basically have like no answers to Oricorio.
Well,
And-
like you do have, right? So we have the cape down on the Miraidon to survive, right? If they did have the Candy Septile. That is the only healing in this Miraidon deck.
Yes.
So like theoretically, you're on double helmet with the poison. You know, the Ori can only attack in like once safely, and then you're kind of in a bad spot. They only have one Oricorio in this list.
That is true. That is true.
So,
I'm looking at
it's kinda
their
dangerous.
their match list, hockey's match list. They have gone up against a handful of Miraidon Magnezone lists, but it looks like the ones they've won have all been with a single Miraidon in them. And then the double Miraidon deck, that's their only loss, is a double Miraidon player, which I think, again, that consistency here, which we saw that last play with them being able to throw the Miraidon out there right away, and clutch one of those early KOs. I mean, they would have got it either way, right? Had they put the energy on Pheromosa or not. I think it was smart to put it on the Trico, but I think they were going to clutch that first point either way, that last turn there with that Miraidon. And now, it's either find the candy or it's game over, right? This game ends right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody said show the pigs in chat, so...
Hey. I love that.
That's going to be a go next.
Yeah,
Even with
it
this,
is
doesn't matter.
Super cooked, super
They
cooked.
just put in anything swap out, yeah. I will say though, looking at, I'm assuming it's pronounced Stoka. If I'm wrong,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think that's
I
how we
think
I
so.
say
actually
it.
Stoka,
really like their list. I think one of the strangest things that I've been noticing in the meta is that a lot of the Miraidon players have dropped Sabrina, which I just feel like would be such a broken card. You obviously, with the fact that Miraidon just becomes a nuke, and you can easily score a point and then be able to Sabrina something else in, like after you can get 2 KOs. And I also think Cape is one of the greatest additions because 140 HP realistically in this meta environment is not that much. So having the fact like the Cape to be able to survive just gives Miraidon, I feel like, that extra boost that it needed to be one of the new top tier decks.
We were talking about Sabrina earlier, and it's not a bad card, but I don't know how much I like it in the Miraidon deck myself, just due to the fact that once you get your Miraidon into a bomb state, it becomes less useful, I feel. So I don't know. I feel like the decks that focus on Miraidon more, like the double Miraidon decks, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that statement. I haven't had a lot of time to play, just due to the fact that I've been casting every single day for a week.
You have been you've been casting since the pack dropped. It has
Literally.
You have not had a chance.
Bro, I wake up, I'm like, I'm just happy I get to draw the cards. Opening packs has been my only saving grace so far. I finally got my full art Miraidon, so when I do get to play, it's gonna be fun.
I also got mine too.
Oh, you got it last night?
I got the rainbow. I might pack point another Miraidon though, honestly, and try one of the double Miraidon decks out. But I also need another Toro, if that's the case.
I got one Turo
first is
too.
definitely what you want to see as the Substyle player, just because the energy management is just
Yeah, you're already behind. Good news, we do at least have a forest here and a professor, so we can get some card draw. And we have the candy in hand. We missed that last game.
All right.
Well,
Okay, forest.
Could be worse.
out of card draw, no Mega Septile in sight.
Yeah, I mean, we can at least thin the deck by one next turn if we don't top deck the Trico, but...
And this is why I was kind of surprised to see this specific version of Substyle, just because the other one obviously has way more consistency, as like every single evolution essentially has 4 copies with the double quick row, compared to this one where you're kind of just relying on either drawing one candy and then one of the Substyles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Same play as last game.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like a redo. Besides, we actually have a Rocky Helmet this time, and there is the rare candy. So, like, obviously, we just have to top deck the Sceptile. And if they actually try to go into the Miraidon aggressively this time, even with the cape, of course, it will be able to get knocked out if they find it.
Gonna use the PCL now. I don't think there's a lot of value later on, so might as well just use it now, right? Like, a PCL isn't feeling so great in this current meta now that sleep is... I don't know. I mean, that's really all it's for, it feels like, is just to get rid of sleep. The numbers feel like...
I mean, it depends on the deck it's in.
I guess that's true.
Yeah. I think in this deck specifically, the numbers are weird because I know he only has one Oricorio, but theoretically, if you let Oricorio attach 2 energies to it, Oricorio is still obviously 2 taps through a PCL, unlike the Erica, which would give them like the fair most like that 1 extra turn. And then I can't think of any relevant math with like PCL and like a Sceptile, unless maybe if you had a cape, but obviously there's no cape in this deck either.
Might be a retreat into Ori here to stall. We might be bricking on our tons as well. Nope, we got one.
Nope.
Why did I cast a curse? My bad.
I'm thinking he's debating on if he wants to go into the Miraidon. Like I feel like he's debating on if he wants to go for the aggressive play and just take the chance of having no candy and Sceptile in hand because that Rocky Helmet is there. I think
it paid off last time.
The Rocky Helmet wasn't there, so with the cape, the Miraidon was in no danger. Where like this time it could theoretically get knocked out, which would put him in like a pretty bad position. So I think that's like where the hesitation is coming from. I think you just honestly attach Pharaoh. You just start swinging and just kind of hope you draw the Sceptile at this point. There's really nothing else to do.
Let's see. What is this list? It's Sabrina Cyrus. Yeah, I think you do just do that. It's not worth like really playing any of your other cards right now.
You could theoretically swap it to the other Pheromos with the X speed. Obviously,
I was thinking that, but that leaves you open to like. I mean, I guess you could just like never put this Trico down, but that kind of leaves you vulnerable to Sabrina Cyrus.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
If you do swap out.
Put some thought into that one.
Yeah, I think you gotta kind of kick the warrior out. Yeah, just getting that 20 chip is going to be huge, because, again, they only have one Oricorio, they only have one cape, so putting the Oricorio on a timer is going to be pretty necessary.
The weird spot, though, that's going to happen after this turn is he's only going to have one basic down, besides, of course, the Trico. Which means that any point a zone or a Miraidon Sabrina could end it. So is it worth putting the second Trico down and accepting maybe an L late game? Or
I think so, because you also are really not happy about getting Sabrina once this Pheromosa goes down.
Exactly. I think you just have to pray you draw a copycat and can curve into basically 2 of them at this point.
Yeah, and if you hold on to this X speed, right, even if you do, like, say you are able to get 2 Sceptiles down, you have the XP to play around the Sabrina, right?
Well,
you don't have to worry about
copycat.
energy locks.
Yeah. Speak of the devil.
I mean, maybe you do just like play your whole hand then to get.
I think you have to in this situation, but I also see value in saving it because you could lose the game.
Saving the XP does save you from getting energy locked by a Sabrina later.
It is of course extra turn. All in hindsight, like if this copycat is phenomenal, it's a smart play.
That is a phenomenal copycat.
Yeah, that is a really good copycat.
That is, yup. And you're hitting into this Ori. It's gonna be at 10 HP. It goes down to the poison tick next turn unless they want to commit their cape to it. And yes, they also kill the Magnemite. So this is that is a huge copycat.
And you also get damage on the zone, and you don't even actually like need the second copycat theoretically, like if this Pheromosa doesn't get knocked out, I don't know how many cards they have left in their deck, so I don't know if it's like guaranteed to get the Cyrus back. But at this point, you could just actually just Cyrus and the Taunt in the next 2 turns because you're gonna take the Oricorio KO, unless there's a giant cape, of course, because we have not seen that yet.
Yeah, they have the cape. Probably. They're very through their deck.
Yeah.
But do you commit the cape here? Because if you commit the cape here, your Miraidon is never able to tank. So.
Well, if you don't commit the thing here, you just get 2. You get the Oricorio KO, and then you just Cyrus in the zone, which is basically checkmate.
Yeah.
And I feel like they would have used the cape last turn on the Magnemite because they had the chance of course, evolving it to get the health back, but they didn't.
Okay, this is what I was thinking. So I think you do retreat and go into zone here because you do get to tank the Sceptile hit without committing a cape, and you get rid of the Pheromosa. So your Oricorio is safe unless like you want to use the Cyrus just to KO the Ori. Wait, okay, now this is very bizarre, and I don't know what's going on. I'm lost.
I think they just use the ability.
Playing around Sabrina. I think they're playing around Sabrina.
Sabrina? I don't think you would ever I guess.
You would want a Sabrina to take this KO if they don't have cape on it, right?
Well, I think you wouldn't actually mind swinging into the zone, right? Because I think you have to burn Copycat here or speed because I think you need to get guaranteed. Like they're gonna just Sabrina you in. He might be guaranteed anyways. I think he has 6 cards in the opponent's hand, and then he has. It's not guaranteed actually, but because the zone might just add a poison, right?
Burn that X speed. What are you saving the X speed for?
In case you get Sabrina later,
that's true. I guess
you get stalled out by a turn. But yeah, I think Sekiro is right. I think you need to burn this X speed to try to get the other
wall up. Because if you get Sabrina without it, you're done anyways.
Yes, exactly. Or you could just say it like, screw it. This X speed will come back when I need it, and I'm just gonna draw the cards here. Yeah,
they are getting 5 cards.
You could just be luckier. They are getting 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, the payoff is insane.
Get the rainbow. Got the Sabrina as well.
I think it was the right play, but it was very risky at the same time.
Yeah, now this zone, so you have to put the cape down this turn on something.
I mean, they probably have the second Miraidon, and they're probably going to switch into it. Is my guess.
Yeah, but then you'd have to put the cape down on that Miraidon to not lose.
Exactly.
Like, the cape has to go down this turn, is where we're at.
Sceptile might be in trouble, though. We're going to have, 6 energy, 140 damage going out. And then what do? How do you tank that hit? Where do you go after that?
I mean, it depends. They need Miraidon cape here, really. Right.
And they have 4 cards left in the deck, so it is possible cape or the second Miraidon is bottom 4. I want to say probably the cape realistically is going to be bottom 4, because I don't think they would have placed the first Miraidon if they didn't have the second one in hand.
I think you're right.
There it is.
Yep, there's the Miraidon, but you still need the cape.
Yes.
4 cards left in hand, or in deck, excuse me.
What can you do? Is there something? Yeah, no.
You could attach the Ori. You get
there. It is.
Oh, he has the cape. All right.
Okay. It was just really thinking out that play.
Might have been doing the victory dance. That's a victory dance play right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be way too much.
Maybe so. Like.
Mm.
Yeah.
You could Cyrus in the zone. You can't swap out. Swap it to the second Sceptile and bank on Cyrus being the very bottom card.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Language you don't have Cyrus.
Yeah, it doesn't have Cyrus. It's just his ass over. Is Cyrus
Sabrina stall at all? Maybe. I guess they Turo out the Miraidon.
Or he just puts in Oricorio and swaps.
Or he just puts in the 1 energy and
Yeah. I think Cyrus. Well, I think Cyrus there could have been a play if like the opponent Cyrus was on the very bottom deck, but without that, it's just basically over unless they misplay and give the zone.
Yeah.
But even then, actually, it's kind of just over.
Yep, this is the only thing you can do here.
Dude, that second dude, maybe I think it was actually you had to use the X speed because he top decked the Rocky Helmet, right? If he used the X speed, he would have got the Rocky Helmet, which means Miraidon would have died.
Yeah, how many cards does he have left in deck here?
I think it's just Cyrus. And
Yeah, that's
because he
rough.
used PCL earlier, right? So I think he had 2 cards left because he had like
Yeah.
8 cards, I think, and then he used the 6 copycat.
Yeah, that X speed. If that X speed wasn't there, honestly,
Yeah, could have been different.
could have been a different game.
Well, congrats to Doka.
Was that
That's game 2.
1? That was game 2.
Yeah, I remember they had that really ugly game 1 there. I think it ended.
Yeah, the brick,
Oh right.
Yeah.
the classic pocket game.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah. Okay. So they had one real game. That's why I thought it was game 1. Okay. Looks like unfortunately Subtile is out then.
Yeah, we're going to a little mirror match action for the finals. But, I mean, at least Sceptile making it all the way up to top 4 there. Close, but no cigar. I would still say Sceptile going to be good in this current meta, right? Sceptile is one of those decks that it's so strong that it's going to probably be a while before it becomes a not good deck.
Yes. Definitely.
We also had a Zoroark top 8, which is cool to see.
We sure did. Was it the Roaring Moon one? I can't
It
remember.
was, yeah, Doug's.
Yeah. Interesting. How do you feel about that as the premier Zoroark player yourself?
I think there are pros and cons. The pros, of course, is being able to have more consistency with the Zoroark damage. You could Professor or Copycat into it for the Sabrina ability. The cons is it is going to be potentially making your Pokeballs not find the cards you want, whether that's the Zoras, the Darkrai's, the Mega Absols, and the fact that it will clog the bench because most of the time you want Zoroark, a Bombardier, Mega Absol, Darkrai down. And there are situations where if the Roaring Moon is clogging one of those spots, it could be pretty annoying.
Can I stop you guys for just a sec? What do we want to watch here? Double Miraidon or double Magnezone? Okay, so Doka, the one Magnezone player with double Miraidon. Or
we
Lyco
watched
Unite.
the one Magnezone. I want to
Oh,
watch the one Magnezone
one Mag?
potentially break
Okay.
again.
Okay,
Yeah, I want to
perfect.
see if it matters.
All right, we gotta go
I want to see if
to-
it matters. No, it's good. I want to see.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
I agree. Let's go
Like-
to Doka then. I guess I might have to drag you. Right above us.
Oricorio is also way more slower.
Okay, let's go right above us. Jibbo, I'll get you dragged
Yes,
up there, I
sir.
think. Maybe, why can't... Oh, there he is. Jimbo, can you... Is it working? Mic check, 1, 2.
Yeah,
there you go.
Should
Okay.
be working.
It working. It be
Yeah, I dragged
working.
him in.
Give me just a sec here. I'm gonna get the deck list swapped over. If you guys want to maybe yap about some stuff while I do that, by all means.
Bro, Miraidon is broken, bro.
Rhydon's great. No,
this-
I like it. I like this deck.
Yeah,
This is a deck I'm okay with it being meta. What I'm not really okay with being meta is like SPL. But
Yes.
you know, it did not have a good win rate in this tournament. It really didn't. When I checked this morning, it was a 45% win rate.
Yay.
yeah, it's still there right now.
Mhm.
Well, that's mainly because everybody came out of like the Sceptile army as well as the Gorgeises definitely didn't help. Even of course Zoroark didn't have a good win rate either, but Zoroark is
Well, it also
Very
just has a bad
underplayed.
matchup into the meta deck right now, which I feel like is this
Yeah,
Miraidon
Miraidon.
deck, right? It,
Well,
it
unless your
just
name
has
is
a good
Jimbo.
matchup. Yeah, I got so unlucky. It happened. It's pocket. It happens. I feel like I played well. I could have played a little better, but I feel like I played well, and I am proud of my performance. So
no, I think you did. a
When
great
you
run.
lose to something like a
disgusted.
coin flip or card draw, that I mean, that's
yeah,
a little
Yeah, I
more,
got-
you know, understandable.
way like terrible variance on my coin flips for that whole set, and yeah, also kind of bottom decked some things. Lost a 2 and 3 in game 3 to be all right. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think as much as I think Miraidon is very broken, I think it's good for the game. I think if you actually like think about it, we have actually like a lot of decks that actually take some thought process compared to like the usual pocket decks. Like we have like even like the Sceptile Celebi variants, Zoroark, Miraidon,
Yep.
and
Yeah, no,
even like stuff like
I-
Gorgeist.
You know, you were very frustrated when this pack first came out, being like, "This pack sucks, the meta sucks." But like, I'm feeling pretty optimistic. I feel like there's a lot of good decks that are good for the meta right now. It's just
Well, I
it's
never
just that
said
SPL.
I said the pack was lackluster. I thought the meta would be fine because we had a good meta last time. Realistically, the only new addition is Miraidon. sometimes you feel like that crown stuff pop off, and of course the Espeon was a buff to sleep. But besides that, I mean, it's just the same meta as last time with Miraidon.
Yeah.
And
well,
as long as you're not
so
asleep,
the
it's still fun.
Espeon is kind of kicking fighting out of the meta too. So like
Yeah,
we
which
have to
is-
see how things progress. Like if this Espeon sleep deck continues doing bad, are people going to gravitate to Lucario, which is another one of the easier decks to play? That also is maybe good into these electric decks, right? Because
Yeah, they just play Sleep Lucario.
type advantage. Well, then you get in trouble with the Oricorios.
Oh yeah.
All right, well, they should be searching here any moment. We'll have the gameplay on the screen. If you guys want to go and gamble on this match, right? If you guys want to put some channel points on this one, I do have the predictions up over on the Twitch side of things. We are streaming on Twitch and Maddie's YouTube. Make sure to go hit that sub button on YouTube. Make sure you drop a like as well. I'm joined with Jimbo and Sekiro. Make sure you guys are followed up to them. Here we go, guys. Game number 1 in our finals of the new set,
Yes,
Paradox Drive. Got Lyco Unite versus Doka. The two differences between these decks, Lyco Unite, the opponent here, running double Magnezone, whereas Doka running only one Magnezone but double Miraidon. I guess there's a few different differences, right? There's a couple of Oris in Lyco's deck. We'll have to see. I don't know. I don't know if I guess now that we're only running one Magnezone, the Ori wall does kind of actually become more important.
I was just thinking about that situation too. You don't really have an answer yet besides that one zone, which could potentially easily be nuked if a Miraidon just gets enough energies.
I think in the mirror match, maybe one Magnezone might be the way to go. Or I'm sorry, the double Ori. The double Ori, double Magnezone probably the way to go.
At least double Magnezone, right? Like
Yeah.
again, in my limited experience, right? But just like in the Swiss rounds when I did play against the single Magnezone variants, I mean it didn't feel like it was that hard. I felt like I had a big advantage during those matches. So
Yeah, because
it
you
felt
always
pretty
want to
good.
see it early game. Pocket is, I mean, as we saw from last match, I mean, sometimes you could just brick, as we saw the Septile in game 1. And just having that, like, one extra card can just be a game winner in so many different situations.
Yep.
Well, I guess going
Gotta
second
curb your
anyway,
RNG. Yeah, I know.
is-
You gotta curb your RNG as much as possible in this game, but yeah, I mean hitting there is probably just the right play.
Ooh, I smell a Miraidon coming, bro.
Yikes.
Ooh.
They only have one copy though, right? So it is pretty likely they don't have it.
No, yeah, if you're on the one Miraidon version, I think you probably don't even play it here anyways, because you're not getting knocked out next turn.
Yeah.
With this Ori, but you're running two zones, right? Like everything is in danger here. They can put up the Oricorio, but they could just go into a zone next turn.
Yeah. Which, yeah, it's kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, especially with the fact that they only have one zone. A
We
zone
did get
right now can just
Miraidon
easily
and
sweep
Ton, but
them.
we have. Yeah, this is still pretty scary.
The one good thing about them going second though is the 30 chip damage onto that Oricorio is gonna be pretty nice if they can dodge both
Survive,
like a zone
yeah.
right now.
Attaching, I feel like to active here is very risky.
I think you have.
You have to, because you got to get rid of this Ori.
Okay, but yeah, but if they have a zone, you're losing that energy. This Miraidon is gonna come in doing like nothing. you
Yeah,
know?
but I don't think that one energy would even like in this situation. That one extra energy doesn't really do anything, right? Because you're already in like the losing position.
I guess you're right, but yeah,
Yeah,
see,
they
they're
do
gonna come in with the zone. It's just
Because you would come in swinging 80 and they have still 3 Pokemon on the board, and you also put them on that 50-50 Magnezone flip.
hmm
So
I'm seeing Team One Zone in the chat. How's that going
One
for you? bud?
zone.
How's that going for you?
Oh no.
I do think the double Ori one Miraidon build is way better. But I don't think it's too different, but I think it's just more consistent.
Yeah, I do want to experiment. Like honestly, with Liko Unite's list, I'm or not Liko, Doka. Sorry, the person we're watching, right? I think that I'm gonna experiment with this. Like this week, I think I'm going to take out that Sabrina, put in a second Magnezone, and see how one Oricorio double Miraidon feels.
Because that's the
With
list
double
I
zone or
actually-
double. Is that how it is
Well,
then, Jimbo?
You can't. Yeah, if you cut like a Sabrina, you can fit both double zone and double Miraidon and still keep one Oricorio.
Okay, that's what I was wanting to see if that's what the list was you were thinking
Yeah,
of. But I like that list too. I
that's
think
the
that's
list
what
I'm
I'm going to
thinking
go
of,
with.
yeah.
Yep.
He also has the God Hand right now, kind of. Depending on
yeah.
if there's a second zone, but the
No, we can.
Oh, never mind. GG's.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's over now. Yeah. So yeah, really good hand. He could have if they didn't have the Miraidon here. Yeah, it's over. He could have preserved all his energy and attacked with the other, the
Yes,
other
sir.
Miraidon, and
Also
still
plays
like,
around the coin flip.
yeah. Unfortunate.
I gotta say that
Well-
Rainbow Miraidon is one of the best rainbows in the game.
I know.
I'm
I'm
in
so
love with the full
happy
arts
I
too,
have
though.
one, man. I do this set. I think the 2-stars from this set are phenomenal. Even the 1-stars from this set are pretty good for the most part.
If anybody
Down to
has a rainbow, I will trade
20%
that for
battery.
it.
I don't think we're losing to battery this time around. Although we got close, didn't we, in one of the recent tournaments, right?
Oh, it was down to 3%. It was.
you remember casted that? That
I
was
think like
funny.
yeah, it was me and Tilly. I think we were down to like 2% or so. It was started at 3,
Yeah,
down to
I remember.
2.
I was in chat and I was just I was going like 2%, 1%, like in all
The
caps.
countdown.
Yeah. That was so fun.
We've yet to see somebody lose on a battery outage. All right. Well, double Magnemite start here in game number 2.
Okay.
Well, it could come down to this professor draw here.
To be honest, like this is he's on double
Livable,
Toro,
Dude, if-
livable.
If,
You
if-
could-
If that's a Magnemite, bro, he can nuke this Magnemite.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
It is not looking good for.
Get your
Olo.
Clement poses
Uh-oh.
ready.
He could
Alright,
swap for the
he-
Oricorio though, and I think he will. If he has,
Yeah,
it, of
you
course.
gotta. Decent odds, maybe? We know he has 1 ton in hand. He just drew a second.
Oh, there's no way you're not.
No,
missing anything.
no,
Dude,
no!
Wow.
You don't just lose the finals like that. Well, hey,
No, this will get a game.
Well, it's-
Go to
it's
game 3.
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. This will be 1-1.
3.
oh yeah.
I'm sick.
So that was a misplay. That was a misplay. I don't want to hear chat saying anything about one zone being better. He needed
We know
he
it was a
needed blitz.
Miraidon, 100%.
Yeah. He needed.
You didn't even need the Clemont. You just had 2 tons.
Wow. That's nasty.
Yeah.
Bro, and this is the strength of this Miraidon. The bombs can come out turn 2 and start hitting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm starting to call it the
definitely.
MW2 nuke
Yeah.
because that's what it feels like.
Yeah. I mean, it really is.
Well,
All right, game 3, let's go.
love it. He took a screenshot on that one.
That's funny.
Well, if you could just do that one more time and he wins.
Yeah, at least we got a game 3 on our hands, you know.
Mm-hmm.
When this is all over, I'm gonna start cooking some pasta.
Oh, I've got brisket and pulled
Excited.
pork and potato salad waiting for me right when we're done here. I can't wait.
Nice.
I picked up BK before I got here. So.
BK my way. Have it your way. Speaking of having it your way, let's see who gets it their way in the third game of the finals between Lyco Unite and Doka.
One zone player with the entire line in hand to start is definitely good. Definitely good.
All right.
I I agree with this.
I think this is. I agree with the leading on the Miraidon as well. You have double Toro. You have one Toro in hand. Just keep your Magnemite safe.
Yeah.
Keep it safe. Build it up into your zone since you have it in hand already.
Well,
Opponent leading Oricorio too, so that's not great for them when you do actually have the
yeah.
the
Maybe
answer.
one zone is better if you just open like this, of course.
If we open
Well,
like
if
this
you
every
can
time,
open like this every game, then yeah. If you open like this every game, then the one zone's better. But
Let's
I
see if we're
think-
only one. So they had mine in hand already.
yep.
And
And there's the Dawn.
Okay. Dawn?
Possibly, maybe that's actually an Ori. You run too.
Oh, I was thinking like the trainer
Oh,
card on right.
No, I'm sorry, Miraidon. The Dawn.
oh yeah, I was also thinking this recording. It was very. I was like the that's a Pokeball, Jay. I don't.
Oh, not that. Oh, the Dawn. I was like, who the hell is the Dawn? D-A-W-N. I'm
D-A-W-N.
thinking D-O-N. The Dawn. Like the Dawn. The Mafia Dawn.
All right, both open Tongs right away, double Magnemite.
Yeah, it always freaks me out because I never see people actually look at the like
That list.
I thought he was gonna
the-
concede.
the battle thing, and I'm like, are they
Yeah.
going for it? What the? Whoa, slow down! It's not over.
The most awkward conceit of all time.
I barely use that too. Only
I've
to look
never-
at like
I-
pop flips.
I look at it and I'm like, I don't even know like this is so hard to read for some reason.
Do we go in now? What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking on this one?
You can't.
This
'cause
is
you can't
very
evolve in the
risky,
zone.
right?
He just evolved in the Ton this
Yeah,
turn.
you
so
can't. You can't. Yeah.
I think you kind of go aggressive next turn because I think you don't want to give them time to set up. But it's also like kind of risky with the hand that he has. Like he doesn't have anything else. Like once he scoops his Miraidon up,
Yeah,
They
I
don't-
don't think you put the energy
No,
on
I don't like that.
Ton.
I
I
don't
think
like
you put
that.
the energy on the Magnemite.
yeah, I
Yep.
don't like that either.
Because you're gonna lose this Magneton or zone eventually.
You might.
and
Yeah.
You're just losing an extra energy.
Yeah, it was definitely.
You're more set,
Mistake.
or you're more likely to lose the energy on this
Yeah.
ton, I guess, first, right?
Yeah, it's definitely safer.
So we have.
A
Somebody in
second-
chat saying one zone showing he can win verse 2 after the donk. Both decks were very capable of donking in that way, I'll have you know, sir. So that is not a good reason to think that one zone is better.
Losing? Ooh, that's gonna be good for next turn. I think you have to scoop up now. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
The risk of it
Yeah.
is
You're-
just
Yeah,
You're
you,
ahead.
No, you put the Miraidon back in the deck here, go into your zone. Again, like, I don't know.
Maybe
Yeah,
keep
I
the
think you
cape
just
at
go in
this
the zone.
point, right? Or do you? Because we're so ahead on energy, we're not getting.
Yeah, you
'Cause you-
I think you
Danger.
keep the cape.
you're taking 2 away, which means he's gonna have potentially 5 in play if he finds a second ton, which that only does 120. So you don't need to use the cape this turn.
I love the confidence from some of the players in chat who probably like are hard stuck Ultra Ball. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. You guys are great. Keep chatting. Keep chatting.
They show up every week.
They might be
They
they might
do.
be sleep players, but chill on them.
No, it's just yeah. It's like again, Doku like top 3 player. And he's
Yeah,
calling
in the
no
world,
amateur.
really. I
It's
know,
like
that's
okay,
hilarious.
Yeah, yep, sure. Yeah, no, these are some of the best players in the world. Put some respect on their name, guys.
With 2 of the best casters casting those games in the world, so put some respect on their
I am
opinions.
not. I'm not one of the best players. No.
I used
I've
to
casted
be.
like this
I'm
is my
retired
3rd
now.
tournament. I think casting. Amateur caster. Mediocre
Amateur
player,
caster, yeah.
Jimbo.
I'm one of those people who like go pro and then they eventually get washed, so they become a caster. That's like me right now. That is one of. I might wait. Hold up. Does he have KO? I think he has exact. No, he has 140, right?
If he gets the other ton, but
Oh yeah, I didn't find it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's just
Such a weird
140.
position.
But you might like. Do you still maybe go for this though? I guess not.
I think you. If you don't, I mean, the zone just dies and you'll lose all.
You'll
the
lose
energy,
all of that,
so
right? Yeah.
I think
I
you
think
kind
you
of
have
have to, bro.
Yeah.
I don't,
But
This is
like
still good
then
either
you're
way.
never like your zone
How-
like again this is like a weakness of the one zone is you can't ever like you You know, if you get your Magneton, and you can't go into another zone with it.
He only
right?
has one zone. Yeah.
So the only zone he has access to is at 60 HP with no energy on the bench now.
Op also only runs
mean-
one Miraidon though, so there's that possibility too of like, do they even have it? Do they like? I don't know. I guess at this point,
it's a
zone
lot
is
easier to find a Miraidon than it is a zone. Like you got.
I think you
Pokeballs
definitely
in the back.
attach back. Yeah, I think you attach back 100%.
You have
Cape.
to. You have to. Yeah.
I like the cape because it plays around
Yep.
them getting a Taunt top deck.
Yep.
Because like realistically, it doesn't do anything on anything on the bench. So
Here we go. Could even retreat and have Magneton or Magnemite clear the Magnezone next turn.
actually, technically true. Actually, that's not a bad play. Depending on like what gets placed down here. Like if there's no Taunt, I actually think that might be the most optimal play. Out of curiosity. Well, he has Miraidon.
That means they have
I know
Miraidon.
that for a
Yep.
fact.
There it is.
I don't know if this is the. I don't know if you would want to go because now you just lose. I guess unless you have Professor Churro, of course, in hand.
Goku does run second Tura, but 9 cards left. Ay, ay, ay.
I guess
Yeah,
you
this
also
is-
can't stay in with your Miraidon, but if they top deck a second one, they just win. I think
They got a ton, but that
I think you
does
Cyrus
really
in the,
nothing.
Wait, we Cyrus in install, right? Yeah. I like that play.
You do lose a
What
Cyrus
does?
eventually, though.
Yeah, what does stalling do though?
Lets you put a second energy on the zone. And maybe
Yeah.
clear with zone. I don't know.
You only have
You're
one
dodging
point,
Cyrus.
so you're actually helping him
Yeah.
out. I feel like if you Cyrus, I think you just gotta attack this Miraidon and pray. like,
Oh wait,
You
no, yeah, he
attach,
doesn't have a point
attach
taken,
to,
actually.
yeah, attach to Magnezone and just attack, and it's game over.
yeah, exactly.
I don't know why in my mind I thought they had a point already.
Ooh, we're not
Oh,
doing
no,
this
no,
though.
no,
We're not doing this. We're not
no.
doing this. We're not doing this.
Oh no, no.
And just
Because
after we
even
got
if
done
the- even
glazing him as the third best
No,
player in the world.
there's gotta. He's probably
said?
thinking about some line I don't even see.
Well,
this guy-
I'm hoping.
I
Mm,
don't know about this. Because now you just lose a Cyrus guaranteed. Like they just not. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, I don't like this play at all.
I don't think
Yes.
I agree with it either myself.
I don't agree.
Now
with
that they,
the play also.
because okay, so if they had Professor Churro, they can't attack with anything. They have to just scoop him up, or they lose the game. The zone.
Did the reason they
yeah.
didn't do that?
So I don't know. I think the play was to attack with the Miraidon because they don't have any points. Attach to the zone in the back, and then let the
And then
Miraidon
Cyrus.
go down, and you have Cyrus. Like
Yeah.
you
or if they
guarantee
scoop it
get
back
this
up,
Miraidon.
they don't have anything
Yeah.
else, and you could just go into the zone again. It's like
Yeah. And there's the Cyrus.
it's not completely over. I think it's gonna come down to a 50-50 on the coin flip. What they could do though is they could scoop it up if they have Professor and just start building up on their zone again. But I guess if they do that, then you could just Cyrus it in, and then they don't have energy. Actually, this might not be game, man. I think it might come down to a 50-50 zone flip. Unless they find a taunt and have a second zone in hand. Because, like, theoretically, they attack, right? And if he chooses the Professor Churro out, he probably solves Oricorio, but then you could just Cyrus in the zone before it gets 3 energies. And then if they never find that second taunt, you just win the game.
Mm.
I just feel like it was a massive misplay by swapping out.
Yeah.
I think they might have ruined the game, though.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't. What do you do here? Oh, this is so scary.
Seven cards left for Miraidon to make its return. Maybe next turn. I guess it doesn't matter, right? You're ending it with zone this turn either way or not.
Yep. 4 cards left in deck with both Clemon and the second taunt does not feel good if you're Lyco or Lyco.
I think based off the body language, it's looking like a coin flip.
It does look.
He
kind
might
of
be
like a
debating
coin
Professor
situation.
Churro, like I said, which
Also,
is not a
he
good play
might-
either.
he might be like thinking retreat, which is a bad play also. Because like again, like we only have 1 point right on the side of Doku here, so if they don't have Cyrus in hand, retreating could be something.
Oh, that's
He's-
100
Whoa,
HP.
Wait a minute. I
He's
forgot
everything.
that he's running PCL.
He gets
Oh.
it.
But he gets the coin flip. And we are settled, chat. 2 Magna Zones is better.
I think this was deserved. I do think
Yeah.
that Doka made a massive misplay.
I do
But
think
he
so
almost
too,
didn't get
yeah.
punished for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chat will definitely let us know their opinions here in about 3 minutes on what they think as far
I
as
think
that
they
play.
just saw
will.
these. I think they're just now seeing the swap out because they're saying massive misplay.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're saying idiot just attack.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh boy! Chat,
Of
be
course, it's
nice,
always
all right?
more-
But yeah.
Sometimes it's more stressful being in that situation.
It is hard. Yeah, guys, it is hard to be in the finals of these long tournaments. Like, you know, how many of you have made it to the finals of a 500 player tournament? in
I actually
Pocket?
can attest to this because not only have
Yeah.
I was in second place of an Ursies where I did potentially actually misplay a game. I also misplayed yesterday in Jay's tournament, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sometimes, bro, your brain is just overthinking. Also,
Well, you play
It
what
starts at
30
top
games in a
128.
row? You know, it's
yeah, it's
Yeah,
hard-
it's a lot
hard
of
to
games.
make a misplay.
It is a ton. It's a ton of
It's a
games.
marathon.
But either way, still interesting first week of this new set. I'm liking the set more than I thought, and I didn't think I was gonna hate the set. So I'm okay with it. I don't know. I say this now, and I said this last set about Lucario, or it's like, I like Lucario. Lucario's so cool, it's so fun. And then now I'm like, bro, I'm so sick seeing Lucario. So
Yeah.
check back in a
Yeah.
month. We'll see how we feel. But for right now, I don't hate it. It improved boring sets, so I like that.
I agree. I think I was a little bit more pessimistic about the set at first. I still don't
Mhm.
think like the actual content in the set was fantastic, but I think the meta, because the meta was good last season, is still in a good position. I think because people are just sick of sleep, I think people this
Ooh,
season are more. gonna be
Wriggler
more-
also brings up a good point. It is 5 a.m. in Japan.
That is true. That is true.
So yeah. I don't know.
Um,
Like I think I'm sorry. A lot of you in chat are coping so hard on your abilities to play this game. You guys gotta chill out. Like these
Everybody's
these
mad.
are good players.
They are. I think
They- like-
again, it's just a matter of like clearly he didn't see that line because it's not like he would have not gone for it. You know, it's just
Or like I said, he
didn't
could have
see
been
the line.
overthinking.
Yeah.
Like he could have.
He
been
could have
thinking
just
about,
been like fallen asleep. It's 5 a.m. He was
Yeah.
probably up all night playing this tournament.
Another
Like,
thing
that's
too,
crazy.
Doka's again considered third best player in the world. I'm sure since this pack has dropped, he's probably like same boat as me, where he's like 3 hours of sleep over the last 5 days.
Yeah.
So like. He's a grinder. He's one of those people too. Again, if you're getting third place in ranked, you're playing this game a lot. A lot.
Oh wait,
lot.
he was third. He was third.
Yeah,
place
it's third place
ranked?
in ranked. Yeah. So he was.
I
Again,
think
he's got
so,
some games
bottom
under his belt.
stamina, yeah.
Yeah.
So, real quickly, I wanted to kind of just take a glance at the standings and kind of see how things ended here. Definitely have a lot of Magnazone Miraidon at the top. Maddie's going to definitely have to go through and break down those stats on what variations did better statistically, right? Maybe we'll check back in on Meta Monday, happening tomorrow. In fact, chat, make sure you guys are subbed up to Maddie's YouTube channel and go check that out tomorrow. Sceptile, though. Kind of crazy that Sceptile, it's like Magnazone Sceptile is what I'm seeing at the top of this list here, right? Out of the top
Yeah,
10 players, 5 were Sceptile and 5 were... Am I counting this right? Can I do math right now? I guess out of the top
Math
11
is pretty
players.
hard.
Yeah. There's a Zoroark in there, right? There's that Zoroark that snuck in there in top 10. Shout out to Doug Z. Dougs. I always call him Doug Z. Like Dragon Ball Z. Doug Ball Z. But,
Suicune.
yeah. Suicune. There
I
was a
expect that to
Suicune
be up there.
Baxcalibur making it in. And Jimbo and I watched this game. If you
they
can get your double
made some
backs-
misplays.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were some misplays on both sides in game 3, I feel like. I think that it's... Again, this is like, last set where people were like thought the Magori is like good into Suicune when it's like really like a 50-50, assuming both players play optimally. Yeah, it's I Suicune can beat Miraidon. I think Miraidon does give you a bit of an edge, though. I don't think the matchup is like only like it's not like 50-50 anymore.
Yeah.
But I think that it is still winnable. It's not like a hard losing matchup the way like some decks just have these unwinnable matchups, right? So,
Looking at
you know,
Lenora's. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Jimbo.
nah, it's
I was just gonna say, looking at Lenora's match history here, they kind of dodged a lot of Miraidons. It looks like they really only played 3 total. But they tied one yesterday in Swiss, which was up against, it was S1 Gun who they tied against. And then they lost against Doka in Top Cut here. So basically they only won against one Magnezone player out of that entire line. They played against Eriko in round 2. Eriko looks like he played Sceptile this week, huh? But anyways, point being, they definitely dodged a lot of Miraidons there. So I think that might have been part of their reason for getting all the way to top 4, top 16, wherever they finished there. I think a lot of tournament placement is luck, right? Like how, depending on where you get matched up in the tournament, it's gonna definitely have an effect on like, you know, how far you're gonna make 100%. It sometimes.
I could definitely, I mean, I've been there in bracket path. It's relevant. It's not even just, of course, card games, it's any competitive game, whether that be something like, you know, fighting games. It always matters because mostly everything besides like a tier 0 format is going to have a losing matchup. And sometimes you could just, like, for example, like a Stokes R player could just dodge every single word core, you'll win a tournament.
Yep.
That's like, you know, one of the main examples in the past. So
we were kind of talking about this too on the podcast, and always take these tournament standings or these tournament results with like a grain of salt. Just because one player won the whole entire thing doesn't negate like these top 10 players at all. You know, again, a lot of it is tournament pathing, tournament placement. If you're playing a deck that just dodges your one weakness, I mean, how do you take that into effect? You know, like how do you counter that into the statistics, I guess? But
so, and then even luck in game too plays a big factor, of course, as a card game.
I guess scrolling down the list here, not a lot of variation, a lot of Magnezone, a lot of Sceptile there in top 10, but we scroll down the list, we had Nabrix playing Gourgeist in 12th place there. He was doing pretty good. That early Gourgeist aggression, definitely giving some of these decks trouble, right? It prevents them from getting set up. We saw in one of his games, he put down a training area, and then that allows Gourgeist to hit for 80 damage, which allows him to get through not just the Magnemite, but the Magneton as well. So if you're stuck in Magneton, Magneton stage 1, again, you can kind of blast through that and take out any setup that those Miraidon Magnezone decks are really trying to establish.
Yeah, I think Gourgeist is going to be one of the decks like similar. Sceptile kind of had the rise up in this tournament. I think in the following ones, I expect a massive surge of Gourgeist due to the main fact that it beats, I think, both Miraidon, of course, or Choreo, and it has the access to the comfy to play around these sleep players.
Yeah.
So I think it kind of has like I think it might have the best spread into both of the top 2 decks right now in the format.
Well, not only that, but it has
Jirachi
too, which allows you to get that bench snipe, and it's got like the best of all worlds there. So yeah, I could see Gourgeist being good. And you get Sleep Scam when you need it too, right? You still have that fallback on Swablu Sleep Scam if you really need it. So, moving down the list here, Iron Valiant, Iron Boulder, kind of a strange one played by Pac. I don't know how I feel about these one prize pointer future psychic cards, or even really like any of the future one prize pointers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like in my mind, maybe I gotta play the deck more. When I originally tried it, and it could be a situation where the deck is bad into everything that's just not meta relevant, because there are some decks where like if you play against like those like weird off meta decks, they just are not as good. So I gotta try it again. Personally, I feel like it shouldn't be a deck that's good, but it's been doing top cuts at tournaments, and of course it made it far, and here at top 16. So maybe
I
just
was gonna say, I
overrating
keep
it.
seeing people kind of like making it into top cut with it, which is blowing my mind. Last night it was the second place deck, or there was an Iron Valiant in second place, and they
Such a
Legions
weird
pop up.
build, though. Only 2 Boulder and no Leaf. Like I've never seen anybody drop a Leaf. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
Interesting.
Could just, like I said, could just be a Looker in also. We never know.
Yeah, true.
But there is another one at like 22nd. Like there's a couple of them. So
That's one of those decks too, where I feel like maybe people just need a week or two to kind of practice it and get it, play tested. I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe I was having troubles with the numbers, but I just didn't know the numbers off the top of my head. I've never played the deck, and I've never like took the time to remember the numbers. After watching it in play yesterday, I kind of have them locked in my brain a little bit better, but still, like the numbers, maybe that's where it's seeing some success, is it's just taking people by surprise. Superior Heracross down in 51st place. I keep seeing Heracross pop up in tournaments.
yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. It's they're not even running Berry.
What?
They're running double single point Heracross, but no Berry. So what's the point?
Yeah, I did a meta report the other day, and I was looking at that, like, and when I clicked on the list, like, it shocked me. What happened to the Garchomp player?
What happened to
I do
Garchomp
wonder
there?
about that. I don't know. I think the Garchomp is like, man, yeah, my bad, Sec. I'm just gonna leak it, but me and Sec played that matchup. We tested it a few times. I was playing, my Miraidon list, and he was playing the Garchomp list because, like, the idea is it does counter Miraidon. And the problem is you're playing double stage 2, so if you just don't get into, like, a bunch of stage 2s, you still lose anyways. Like, so, I ended up winning with the Miraidon quite a bit, and...
Oh,
yeah, it's you got a high roll with it. It's a high roll deck. You really
they
have
lost
a high
to
roll.
Lucario him on top and top 128. Probably.
I mean, that
like,
makes a lot
legit
of
the
sense. You
only match
just
didn't
pop
want.
the fossil twice and it's over. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
One deck I wanted to point out here, I lost their placement, was Vega in 80th place playing Fluttermane Greninja.
I saw Vega, a good player as well.
Yeah.
Often see him in top cut.
If you guys pull up this deck list, it'll probably look pretty familiar here.
It's like basically just Mimikyu.
Yeah, it's Mimikyu.
Flutterman.
Yep, Mimikyu replaced with Fluttermane, and I actually think I like that better. Now that
I don't know how I
it's
feel
current
about it. It's got you give up your defensiveness with the Mimikyu, right? And
But
go
do
for
you?
like a little
'Cause,
more
like,
like
the problem-
mechanical offensiveness.
Yeah, the problem with Mimikyu is like the sleep decks and Chingling decks
that
break
one damage hitting it and breaking it.
the thing on turn 0, and then basically you just have a 2 energy 70 attacker stuck at 130 HP. Whereas with like Fluttermane, you can potentially run the ancient thing to give it plus 40 HP, so it's actually like kind of beefy. But also it like still you can't take away its ability once it does get to attack once with that 70. You are also stalling a turn. So I do actually, and I'm somebody who was like a non-believer in Fluttermane. I actually think that is a pretty decent deck. I think this is an upgrade over the Mimikyu Giratina Greninja deck.
Yeah,
I
as the
personally
definitely wanna try it.
Mimikyu pup.
Yeah, go ahead.
Apologize.
No, go ahead.
Obviously,
You go
as
ahead.
the resident Mimikyu player, yeah, I kind of agree with all the same points. It really just depends. I think Mimikyu is probably better in any other matchup for the most part. But like, dude, those Igglybuff or Chinglings, man, like turn 0 just destroys that deck.
I was just about to suggest too, like against Miraidon, Mimikyu might be like the better choice, right? Because you're blocking big hitters more than likely, right?
Technically, if they go in the Miraidon and they don't have enough damage to one-shot the Fluttermane, you do lock them out of Turo. So you get the guaranteed 2 points.
That's true too. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I'll have to try the Fluttermane variant. I do like that you can get it up to 170 HP with the Ancient Booster. And, I mean, it plays pretty similarly to the Mimikyu variant after that. So, there's definitely some potential in this deck, I feel like.
Yeah, I want to play around with it. I want to tweak the deck Vega has a little bit. It's hard though. It's one of those decks where there's not a lot of wiggle room. So
In another tournament, it actually ended up making top 8. So I think it is potentially here to say. Yeah, it was by Sararu, which is also one tournament with Miraidon this season.
Yeah, Sararu, another great player that I'm sure half of the chat thinks is a noob.
All it takes is one. You should have seen what they were saying about Iluchin yesterday. It was not pleasant.
There's no, Luchin is a fantastic player.
Well, they're
as
not
well.
saying
Like,
like,
that's
I guess
crazy.
they're not saying that he's bad necessarily, but boy, he definitely gets everybody's anxiety on edge there with
Oh yeah, he
He
does.
takes-
he loves
he
taking
takes
his
his
time.
full 90 seconds of his turn. Like they
Him and
give you
Nabrix,
90 seconds and they're taking the full
it's-
90.
Yeah, it's really funny that Nabrix and Luchin paired into each other because just they're both like, I'm
Bro.
gonna go to 10 seconds every time.
Match of the century there.
Oh,
It took
God.
forever, but it was match of the
Yeah.
century. And it took a
Yeah,
century.
but no, and like I just want to say though that that's a good thing though. Like to actually use the resources you have available to you. Like you have 90 seconds for a reason. Like make sure you think out your plays. There's a reason why they're really good players, constantly top cutting, constantly like hitting top 1K. It's because they take the time to think out their lines instead of just playing the cards that light up and
yeah, exactly. Just because
You
it
know-
lights
you
up
know,
doesn't mean you need to press it.
You guys
Yeah.
don't do that?
I haven't
I
played
only
Hydreigon
play
in a long
decks.
time.
I only play decks that do that.
Exactly.
If it lights up or flips a coin, I'm there. All right. One last one I maybe wanted to point out here, kind of a goofer deck here, is at the very bottom of the standings. Gerard Mentor playing Chandelure Heracross. Kind of
Wait, what?
Yeah, Chandelure Heracross.
You're saying this made top cut?
This made top cut.
I saw that, yeah.
Double Berry, Chandelure. Again, Chandelure is the card from a few sets ago where 2 Psychic Energy, it does 60 plus. This attack does 20 more damage for each supporter in your discard pile. So, I guess in theory, the idea is to run the Berry Harry Cross setup there and get some supporters in the discard pile. There really doesn't even seem like there's a lot of supporters to play at all in this deck. 6 in total? That's not a lot. Very strange. I don't know how this made it, but it did. What is going on with these Heracross decks? Like, why do I keep seeing Heracross pop up?
Yeah,
Are we getting Scion?
honestly
What is
have
this?
No, I think I don't know. I cannot
Somebody
explain it.
is. There is a Heracross cult Discord somewhere.
Is that what it is?
and
Yeah.
People are just. Has to be.
Yeah,
that's
I don't
weird.
know. Because even, like, what the attack on Heracross, if you have any stage 2 on your bench, the attack does 50 more damage, so a total of 80 for 2 colorless. I mean, it's not great, but it's also like you have to then have a Chandelure evolved on the bench, and it just seems very awkward. None of it really syncs together. It feels like the Plaza doesn't work with Heracross, so you're only getting the retreat on Chandelure and Comfey. I don't know. This seems like a miracle that they made it to Top Cut, but they did.
Yeah, I tried the deck on myself. Was gonna make a video on it, and I just didn't have that dog in me. I just can't find 2 candies and a skull
Yep.
fossil.
Yeah.
It just
Yep.
it was not
Yeah.
for me.
I guess one last thing here before we maybe wrap it up, guys. I wanted to take a quick glance at the metagame tab and just kind of see what the percentages were for everything that showed up this week and what they finalized as for the win percentages here. To nobody's surprise, Mega Altaria Espeon came in at about 13.3% of the share. Didn't do so great, though. That's kind of maybe a good thing to see, right? The fact that it was below 50% win rate. I think Maridon definitely putting in some work against these sleep players, so that's good to see. Moving down the list here, what did we say on the podcast? You guys remember? I think me and Maddie were betting that Magnezone Maridon was going to be, I think I said like 13.9% of the share. And it looks like just off these 3 variations right at the top here, we're at almost, what, 18% of the share, I want to say? For Maridon.
Let's see. I don't have Limitless open, to be honest. I'm just
Looks like about
watching
20% of the
the
share.
stream in a delay.
If my math be math, and it's about 20% of the share as Maridon Magnezone, which more than I thought, but I don't know. You think those numbers are going to go down? You think they're going to go up? This might be, again, I said so I might be eating my words about me saying I don't hate Miraidon. If it ends up being like a 30% of the share, I'm gonna not like the card.
I'm a massive Miraidon hater. I have nothing wrong with the actual deck. It's just
I don't know. I
Miraidon
don't.
beats every
No.
deck that I enjoy.
Yeah, that Sekiro has a crazy bias about it, but
Also,
I will
every
say,
time
like,
get
I
Sekiro.
didn't. I'm one of the people who like didn't mind when like Dark Tina was like 25% of the share every tournament. Like, I think as long as the deck actually has like decision path, and like we
Fun
see, like people
gameplay,
are making
yeah.
misplays. Even like some of the better players up in Top Cut, we're making misplays. Like, so that
Yeah.
means that like it's a skill based deck, and I don't mind if like the highest meta share deck is going to be like actually
Yeah.
skill based.
Skill based. Okay, I like
agree.
that. I like that.
Yeah.
I will.
So-
I want to say though, I think I do think there's only like 2 top tier decks right now, and I definitely think Miraidon is one of them. I think Sleep is top tier. Obviously, it gets hard countered by the counters, but like if you're a deck that just cannot play Ogerpon, like don't have like if you don't have really access to like Ogerpon, Comfy, or of course Miraidon swapping out, did you get bodied by Sleep? I don't even know how you're playing a deck that
Yeah.
like.
I just
doesn't have one of them.
I think that Sleep just the problem is it's like so unfavored into Miraidon, right? And I
Yeah.
think as people optimize Miraidon lists, yeah, I think Sleep is gonna have a harder and harder time into it.
I hope so,
I've got
but it's just always gonna be there.
got a number to look at on the metagame tab here. I don't know if Maddie's gonna like this one. So, Great Tusk Koraidon.
Oh, dude.
Yep. Oh,
This
we were
might
laughing
be-
about that. Yeah.
Like an all-time low here, 18.5% here. Although I will say only about 8 people played the deck, so the number definitely going to be a little skewed there. Unfortunately, it didn't do great. Neither did Koraidon, right above that. And that's like the listing for Koraidon. These are the 2 top listings for Koraidon right here, is Lucario and Great
Yeah.
Tusk, and neither one did great. I mean, neither one did even good. The other one did bad. That's how good. Like, that's how bad that was, is I can't even say neither one did bad because it's worse than bad. What's worse than bad?
It's
Terrible.
Please just stop
Terrible,
using Koraidon, people. Like, I understand
not
that
ready.
I've seen Koraidons win a tournament, get lucky. I've seen a couple of them like top 4, but if you look at like every tournament combined, it's like 5 Koraidons doing good out of like 100. Like the card just sucks unless you get lucky, and half the time you're probably winning without Koraidon anyways. Like you're probably
Yeah.
just winning with Mega Lucario carrying.
My opinion is we're not ready for Koraidon. The game, like, they gave us Koraidon early, but
I agree.
we're not ready for the tech yet. Like, give it time. There'll be a day when Koraidon gets used, but it's not today.
Yeah, it's
I'm
it's not this
noticing.
meta.
I'm noticing. Sekiro, remember that Iron Moth video you put out recently?
Oh, dude, there's Iron Moth Blaziken, dog.
Somebody played like your Iron Moth deck,
they
except
did.
with Mega Charizard Y instead of X.
Yep.
They didn't do too good though.
No.
But I think it's funny somebody brought it.
Well, I think that card is highly dependent on if you're just a gambler.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you got to be a gambler.
I mean, the Blaziken one made 73rd, which is cool to see that it at least made
It's about
top cut.
50% win rate. So, I mean, only 5 people played it,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, he definitely got carried by that one guy.
yeah. Anything else here sticking out? Glamora
Iron
King
Bundle
Gambit
low too.
didn't do great there. I think after I played it in Lucian's pop-up last night, I thought I was on a roll, and then I immediately went 3 losses in a row right after that, and that was it. But anyways,
Yeah.
I'm done with my Glamora fantasy, I think.
Yeah, probably for the best.
I think so
Wait.
too.
So there is 8 matches of Iron Bundle. The only time Iron Bundle won was against Great Tusk Koraidon.
Really? That's
Oh, no.
hilarious.
Oh no.
Iron Bundle better than Koraidon confirmed.
What deck did that even fit in? Like, who's running that? That's crazy.
The people just replaced Chin Pal in a couple of them, and then someone was running a Greninja version, and the Greninja version is the one that beat it.
You know what really bummed me out was the lack of Raging Bolt decks this week. I mean, only 2 people even attempted it.
It's really rough.
Sleep.
Like I'm somebody who would play Raging Bolt except Sleep.
Right.
It's like your Oricorias are doing nothing. Also, like if Sleep and Magnezone are both like super meta,
So-
like your Oricori Greninja Raging Bolt deck is not going to perform.
You know,
so
speaking about sleep, actually, John, I know you like don't think sleep is that bad in the meta, and I kind of agree, of course. But the thing that about sleep and why
Well,
it's
I
actually
think sleep's
really
terrible in the
broken-
meta. Who said that?
No, I'm talking about Jimbo. But like,
okay.
because
wait,
he has now
no,
Espeon.
I think I don't. What do you mean? I'm
Well,
very
you like
against
you know
sleep.
there's counters, but the thing that I don't like is even if you are playing one of those counters, because that Espeon now they can easily dunk your 60 HP Pokemon like a Trico before you have access to energy on it, and the Overcon, which is just just shouldn't have been made.
Yeah. So also what I really don't like is I don't even want to. I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. Because there's a tech for sleep right now. No, there's a tech for sleep right now that does make it a lot better into the like the Ori decks. No, I don't. We're not saying it. Don't say it. If you know what it is, don't say it. I'll message you guys.
Okay.
Oh, I think I might know it. Watching
know
the
it.
stream.
You probably know it.
One other deck I wanted to look at here, maybe before we wrap things up, is this other variant of Miraidon. This is like the true Miraidon bomb variant, where it's just Zeraora, Pichu with 2 Miraidons. They ran a single Oricori on this as well, but essentially you're just trying to set up that early game Pichu, Zeraora energy into your Miraidon. I don't know. The more I'm looking at this, the more I'm just thinking, well, why don't you just run the Magneton line, right? If you miss a Zeraora, you whiff so hard that it's like, why bother?
It's high rolly. If you high roll, probably pulls up the best deck. If you don't high roll, is just a bad Miraidon list.
I think you're probably right there. That's the best way to put it. But all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'm starving. I gotta go get some food. But Sek, I'm super glad you're able to join me. Jimbo, thank you again for losing and. No, I'm just. Thank you for tapping in when you did. Unfortunately, get out of the tournament. At least there was a positive to it, right? I'm glad you were able to join me.
Yeah.
I guess we'll be back again next weekend. I don't know what the plan is, guys. You guys, anything planned this week? Maybe plug yourselves at all before we wrap things up. Jimbo, Sek, you want to go first? Jimbo, you want to go first?
No, Sek can go first.
Okay. Wait, what are we doing? I wasn't there.
Jimbo, you want to go first?
All right, guys, I got a YouTube channel. Cool. I also have a Twitch channel. Very cool. Check them out. I'm gonna be streaming a lot, hopefully this week, and this next weekend. I might play. I don't always have the time to compete in these Pocket Mads tournaments. This was the first one I got to play in a while, and I did make it a top 64. And I am hopefully able to play in the next Pocket Mads as well. So yeah, might catch me streaming that.
Yeah, I hope we can get you, both you guys, in more of these tournaments. I know both your guys' schedules kind of make it so that it's difficult, but again, I love when you guys are able to make it, either just from like a casting your guys' game point of view, but it's been super awesome that you guys were able to finally like tap in and cast with me as well. And I think the triple cast, especially with you guys, perfect. Worked out perfect.
I like it.
Yep. So, we'll have to hopefully plan this and do this again. Sek, do you want to maybe tell them a little bit about yourself? What do you got going on this week? Anything fun?
Yeah. All right. So I got a YouTube and Twitch. You can find me at Jimbo Pocket. And Yep. And we just got third place with Mimikyu Greninja last night. Totally not a Mickey Mouse somehow bracket path luck because the deck Loki sucks. But I'm gonna be playing in way more tournaments this season, as I would not like to play ranked because of the 2 million Espeon players awaiting for it to come back. So I'm gonna try to get another tournament dub to get I'm trying to get the 6th tournament win, hopefully this season. So you can follow me on Sekkaru, SEKKAROU on both Twitch and YouTube, and shout out to Jay, run those likes up on both Jay's channel, Brad Pocket Mads, and it was a fun cast for us. Thanks for having me.
It was. I'm glad you were able to tap in. Again, Sek came in, flew in from work, and joined us as soon as he could. So I'm glad you're able to make it. What do we got planned this week? I think I might be casting a tournament with Erico, and then I think there's also a tournament on Friday. So if you guys want to check those out, make sure you guys go drop subs, follows to everybody here, and then go check out the streams when they happen. Sek, sorry, I'm trying to drop your links in chat. Go Sub to sec. I had Jimbo's ready, but I didn't have yours ready. Hold on,
I
let
got
me
one
get
last
Twitch.
thing to say.
Yeah, do it. Please do while I'm typing. Please do. Please do.
Shout out Spurs. Glad OKC is out of it.
Live. I need to switch the Twitch title as.
But, let's go
well,
Knicks
because
also.
those are not playing,
Yeah.
so-
We
both my
wanted to
teams are
see
out,
Knicks
dude.
Spurs final. We want to see Knicks take down Wemby before he gets too impossible to deal with.
If anybody's on Twitch,
That's
yeah, we're
that's
changing.
that's
the
my
Twitch
take.
title, don't
I'm
worry.
done now.
Dude, I haven't watched this season because both my teams are out. So
Fair, but like Wemby is a freaking monster. I can't believe that guy's 22.
dude, they put us in there.
Yeah.
Can I ask one thing before we close this out? Why is nobody using the new Sableye? I thought that was at least gonna. I mean, I don't know.
It's,
It makes sense.
it's not
It
good.
makes sense.
It's not
Yeah.
good. It's not good.
I just expected
if it-
somebody to use it. I didn't see it once. That's kind of
No,
If it was-
the people brought it. People brought it to the tournament. It did that badly that you didn't
Really?
even see it.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
that's
scroll
probably
all
true.
the
It
way
did
to
that
the
badly.
bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
scroll to the
scroll-
bottom.
it's like- No, I saw it. Yeah, it's at the bottom there.
Hey man, if I had no energy to attack, I'd see play. But I mean, when was the last time we've seen any like Manaphy? Like Manaphy
Yeah.
has only popped up like once since year one in that weird Gyarados
Yeah.
list that like pops
Yeah.
up, wins the tournament, then dips off for like 5 months.
Yep.
Besides that, we never see those guys again. Like when was
Yeah.
the last time we saw Pachirisu?
Mm,
We do have
we
Pichu.
didn't even see it when it was a thing to begin
Yeah,
with.
exactly.
Oh.
I think the only card that I ever saw play like literally was Manaphy, and that's only because I had access to like
Decent
Vaporeon.
water tech and Palkia and all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, maybe next week we'll see some Sableye. Somebody going brave on the Sableye. Probably not, but either way. Alright guys, thank you again for joining me. I'll catch you guys in the Discord, but I'll catch everybody else later this week. Make sure to drop those subs, follows, likes, all that good stuff. We will see you guys in the next stream or on one of these two guys' streams, right? We'll see you guys later. Adios.
Bye bye.
See ya.